Hello and welcome everyone to day two of MECA Maine Mayhem hosted here at Huston University. My name is Jama,
My name is Autumn.
and today we are excited to kick off day two of our MECA Maine Mayhem tournament. We've been playing games in both Super Smash Bros. And Rivals, with yesterday being our round robin games. Every team played against everyone, and now today we're heading into our double elimination bracket. So today winners will be decided for both of those titles. It's going to be very exciting. Kicking off our stream today, the first game we'll be going into is University of Southern Maine Rivals versus Thomas Rivals for game one. So that will be the first game to start the stream. And then hopefully we're looking to swap over to some Smash Bros. Preliminary winners round bracket games as well. Later throughout the day, we'll make sure that you get all the finals, losers finals, and winners finals for all games as well.
Yeah, and if you guys are in chat and you guys want to see the live bracket that is happening and a visual of what is going on, we have two commands in the chat that are happening. It is !Smash bracket and rivals bracket. So please make sure to use those if you guys want a visual of all the brackets that are going on. We just want to say thank you to NECC for helping us host this event, as well as Jacob Van Ryn for coming up here and also helping us out with the event. You can see above me the widget that is up there with all of our socials for MECA Esports. Make sure to follow us over on there if you guys want to see any future events that will be happening for MECA and all of esports happening really in Maine. But yeah, other than that, thank you guys so much for the support, and let's kick off day two.
Hello, welcome back to day 2 of Marvel Rivals. Here we have Thomas College versus USM. And
Spider-Man right off the bat, of course.
yeah, Menace is not getting allowed to play Spider-Man at all. No one's let him through.
And then another Angela, of course.
Yeah, Thomas's Angela has been scary. They're saving BP? Oh, they're planning to run Hulk BP for the team up here. I know that team up gives BP some more survivability, which he does need, but I'm not sure if that'll let him get kills. Tank pool getting banned. Thing? Okay.
Didn't see that one.
You know what? Actually, they are running BP, and Thing just completely stops BP from dashing with his little earthquake he causes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so that is a fair ban. And yeah, they're planning to go full dive. Or actually, no, there's Mag there, so maybe we're not going to see full dive. Oh.
Ooh, okay.
They're going to stop Mantis from coming out.
She's just too good, I guess.
She can. And all right. I'm glad to see Gambit didn't make it. His ult is extremely good, allowing everyone to just blow things up. Let's see what we're seeing here. Yeah, we're getting the Hulk Black Panther team up, as well as White Fox and Luna for Thomas.
Hella Namor for USM.
Yes, that's a very good team up, allowing Namor to apply anti-heal in a very large area. USM's going to need to run 2 tanks here, though. Who's going to be their second? And yeah, Jay is who typically plays Angela, so they're going to have to pick someone else here.
Strange, okay.
Get ready.
Oh. Ah, and they swapped Luna to give... Is it just Emma? Yeah, I think it's just Emma here, the ice wall.
To rise above his fellow man, literally.
But Thomas coming out with triple support, and USM opting to run just double.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That might work really well with their dive comp, though.
Got it?
Only having to dive 2 supports instead of 3.
Or one future, anyway.
Alright. Let's see who's able to get to point first here.
Why would I need healing?
And it's USM looking to get on point first so they can take up those defensive positions. Oh, Thomas going for the dive. BP and Hulk able to find Hela, but Namor here for anti-dive is going to stop them. Ooh, Thomas putting up a good fight for point, but I think USM is just going to be able to push them out.
Yeah.
Hulk can try, but yeah, he's turning back into Banner. He's not living there. Yeah, so Thomas is going to have to pull back a little bit, or, oh my, Namor able to catch both the supports. And it's only Mag left.
And he didn't make it.
Thomas still has a good shot because now that USM's all over the point, it makes it much easier to dive.
True.
If they decide to spread out. But that Namor is going to be tricky to work around. He just shuts down dive no matter what. Oh. Hulk and BP going in for another dive, able to find Hela again. But still not getting anyone else here. USM really looking to dive them off point. Oh. Oh, Emma stunning Hulk, but big Hulk ults. Yes, working together, BP and Hulk managed to get everyone on USM. we're gonna see if one team manages to hold the point for any amount of time here. They seem to just be flipping. Thomas is really gonna want to look to hold this entryway because that makes the supports have to stay back. Or Ultron's gonna get a fat ult.
Ultron is on it.
Yeah, great Ultron ult from Slayer, pushing the team back a lot. Ooh, Hulk almost going down. Well, they live to set up again, but Ultron and White Fox went down, so USM's going to be able to push a lot here because no healing. Oh, Luna all actually coming in to save them. Oh, but USM goes to point, just skips right over. Ooh, Luna ult not going to save them that much. USM having most of their ults up now is going to actually be able to hold this a while. Oh my. Yeah, Thomas is just getting pushed back a lot. Oh. Emma grabbing Luna and slamming them. White Fox all gonna come out, but it's gonna get stunned and absolutely destroyed before it gets any value. Thomas fighting on this lower level, which is interesting because it's not good for dive. Because that means the roof is just gonna stop them. VP trying to go in, get them overtime. Oh, they managed to get Luna. Ooh, Thomas getting a good push in, but they're gonna need their supports to come back for this to stick. Oh, and BP gets stunned. Ah.
Looks like USM got first point.
Yeah, now USM has all their ults going into second point. I didn't catch Thomas's ults before that round ended, but they were using quite a few of them.
Yeah, it looks like Thomas only has one.
Yeah, and there's no support ult in sight other than Ultron for a little bit.
Yeah.
Thomas is really gonna want to get USM supports before they can get their ult off, or they're just gonna get full countered.
Just imagine
Oh,
what we
we're
could
seeing.
accomplish if we shared our files.
No switch ups from either team yet. Other than, oh, actually no one has swapped onto Venom from Hulk.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah, Venom's gonna give him a lot more mobility with that grapple.
Definitely a better choice in this situation than Hulk.
Oh. Yeah, Punisher out getting protected by Strange. Not allowing it to get cancelled. Ultron ulting. Oh, not getting much value though. USM again taking point first again. Yeah, they're able to just push Thomas back now. And BP is going to have to wait for Venom to come up in order to get any good dive going. But this upper level here really allows a good setup beforehand. Oh, he gets pushed back, but let's see if they can they managed to catch Punisher, but the Invisol is going to stop any dive they try to do now.
Yeah.
So they're just going to have to, yeah, they managed to pull out Luna ult though. So USM now has no support ults left. And Thomas is going to have White Fox ult soon. That might allow them to win the point. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Thomas able to push USM off point.
Now let's hope they can hold it.
They will have White Fox ult to help. But again, that ult is very easy to stun.
Yeah.
And if it can't do its slam, it doesn't get too much value. But Venom going down, trying to aggressively dive USM at their spawn. Ooh, Ultron also going down. Oh, this is going to allow USM to get to point. Yeah, all the healers are down. Thomas is going to have to retreat.
That's much better.
Yeah, Venom not taking the chance.
Their team's capture progress has passed.
Smarter to regroup in this situation.
Yeah, once all your supports go down, you just have to full retreat and just wait for them to respawn. USM does have Punisher ult again. Oh, BP getting an ult off. Oh my. Oh, White Fox gets Eye of Agamotto during her ult. But that's not going to stop her quite. Oh my, Thomas burning quite a few ults to try and get point. Oh, Namor getting stopped by White Fox shield. And Ultron ult coming out too. That will get them point. But Thomas is going to have to try really hard to defend this.
Especially since USM almost has their Invis ult back.
Yeah, they're almost up to Invis and Luna.
Oh yeah.
Luna's close.
And they have Punisher ready.
Yeah. And Strange has shown he's just going to shield it from Mag ult, so Mag can't stop it either.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch this. Mag's going to try, but double shields just stopping it. Allowing Punisher ult to go through. Not finding too much, but BP does go down. Yeah, USM, both supports have ult, but Namor goes down. Ooh, Mag really struggling to get on point. Venom actually diving Invis by himself.
Invis popping ult.
Oh, Luna died, so she can't ult once this runs out. This could give that Thomas College a shot. USM's going to be able to hold. Yeah, Luna doesn't quite get there in time.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Yeah, this is going to give USM the win. Thomas doesn't have anything to... Oh!
And it was too late.
No! And the Luna ult comes out, but not in time. Very close matches from Thomas and USM.
They both put up a really good fight.
Yeah, I think what got Thomas there was the Namor team up. Every time they dive, he'd anti-heal them, and they just aren't able to sustain enough after that. I think if Thomas wants to stick to the dive, they're going to have to ban Namor and Thing.
Most likely.
But that could allow Angela through, which is really dangerous for Venom because he's so big and easy to grab. Alright, well, we will be right back with the next match soon. Alright, welcome back to Marvel Rivals. USM versus Thomas College. USM was able to take the domination map first. Are we seeing Jeff Hubbard? Hold on. Okay, no, these are joke picks. Because Iron Man's also there.
Spider-Man and Angela right off the bat. Makes sense.
Same first bands. I want to see how Thomas switches up their bands to accommodate for their more... If they want to stick with dive, obviously they're going to have to switch it up.
USM saving Punisher, making sense.
Tank pool getting saved.
Okay.
He is really good at the moment, even after getting nerfed. He's able to just... okay.
And there we go.
So they might still be going dive, banning Namor. No more team up, and no more dive protection. But BP getting banned, not allowed to go through. USM really wanting to stop Thomas from being able to dive them. Saving Phoenix. I mean, we can see that Lord icon. What are they running? They've swapped and saved Mantis.
Gambit.
Banning Gambit. I think Thomas might want to focus more on poke this game. If they're using both Tankpool and Mantis. But let's see the last ban from USM. Gonna ban Luna.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Moon Knight made it through this time around, though. That's okay
Yeah.
as well.
Midnight didn't get banned first match either.
That is true.
But now they're going to focus more on poking the enemy team rather than diving them. And USM running... Oh, running Wolverine to try and shred the tanks. Thomas College opting again for triple support though. Oh, swapping. Men is swapping over the Daredevil.
30
Okay.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I can't take these switches seriously until someone swaps off Widow.
How have things been on Krakoa while I was away, Emma?
We've had our triumphs and our tragedies, but we survived.
Okay. Oh, okay. I haven't seen Widow do that one before. They're trying to scout out their opponents.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Alright, so Thomas not making any real
stop
switches.
them from securing the mission area.
Or maybe, hold on, we're seeing Widow actually leave the spawn room. Trying to get a pick before actually going in on point with Mantis boost. Yeah, there we go. Thomas College is going to have to push past this very important choke point here at first to actually get to point. They might just be waiting on Moon Knight to build ult. He's already halfway there. And they can ult in and push through.
Tankpool also has his ult ready.
Yeah, I think Wolverine's going to want to try and stop Tankpool when he goes in with his ult. That might be why he's there.
Anyone willing to help?
Yeah, they're actually making a little progress even without Moon Knight ult. I think Tankpool's looking to upgrade his ult before he actually uses it. Or no, he rips it. Trying to get the invis. Gets her. That... Oh, Wolverine not able to do anything while he takes a selfie. Yeah, I think Thomas College using Moon Knight and Deadpool ult to get through first point.
Double KO.
Oh, and they are running Venom.
And they're able to get the point.
Yeah, they might be trying to run like a very subtle dive
You
calm.
need to stop that vehicle.
Only having Venom really. But Tankpool during his ult actually can dive really well. Oh my, USM's already to both support alts. Thomas only having invis at the moment. But they've got to break this second choke point here if they want to get further. So Thomas is going to make good use of the high ground to try and avoid Moon Knight. But, oh, invis ult coming out. Phoenix trying to get something, but no one's able to follow up in time. Mantis ulting. Okay, another support ult coming out from USM. Thomas is going to have the advantage with their extra White Fox ult once it gets out.
It's almost there too.
Yeah, there we are. But Mantis does go down, so they're going to have to play a tad more. Oh my. And invis. Yeah, Thomas is going to have to back up. Especially with Wolverine on point, taking the tanks down now. USM denying Thomas College the push. Oh, Deadpool still manages to kill Invis after his death. Oh, yeah, Emma breaking the wall to give a shorter path to point. Yeah, here's the White Fox ult getting stopped and stunned. Moon Knight already back to ult, using it to try and push through. Oh, Wolverine taking Mag with him. Oh, I think USM's gonna get forced back. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was rough.
Yeah, Emma went down and then they just got forced back.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Oh. USM opting for the portal onto point with Emma ult. White Fox shields most of it for her team. Yeah, this is gonna give USM the advantage here again. Defending the point. Thomas was not expecting the portal this early in the match.
He stopped them in their tracks.
That was a good tactic on their part.
That was a great portal. I was actually even expecting the Strange myself.
Help, friends.
Yeah, so Thomas is gonna have to spend more time trying to break through this choke. So USM has got the back, but Moon Knight getting all, forcing the supports further back, allowing the tanks to go down, and now the squishies with no protection are not going to be able to leave in time.
A game within a game. How meta.
I think Thomas is winning most of these interactions off of just getting USM's tanks. Even without Wolverine, they're able to get them.
I will say the Moon Knight ult has been very helpful.
Yeah, the Moon Knight's been great at separating the enemy team and forcing them to move back. And that, alongside Tank Pool, gives a lot of damage all at once, which is just hard to survive. But let's see, USM is sitting on both support alts. Thomas is about to get all three of theirs. Ooh.
I was getting worried.
Yeah. Oh. Mag gonna try to encounter C&D, but gets blocked. Two support ults actually from Thomas. Oh, Moon Knight managing to ult before Strange stun. And White Fox. Oh my, but USM gets a big Strange explosion. Knocking out half the team. Oh, Thomas College opting to switch it up. Swapping from Venom to Groot. Or no, that was Mag. Alright. Groot is gonna work even better here because they've been able to take down USM's tanks a whole lot, and Groot's just even better at separating the tanks.
Looks like Moon Knight is almost at his ult as well.
Yeah, Moon Knight plus Groot is always a great combo. But Groot goes down, not retreating in time. And Moon Knight not even waiting, just popping all. Not able to get anything off of it. Really should have waited for Groot to come back there to help with Moon Knight ult. But actually, I don't know, does the Moon Knight ult break Groot walls? Because I'm pretty sure teammates can damage Groot wall. Oh, and if Punisher ult goes out, but Invis counter ults, USM countering with their own Cloak and Dagger ult. If we're having an ult battle, I think Thomas might win it here. Although USM does have most of theirs left. Yeah. Emma managing to ult for point. And Groot trying to build a fortress, but the walls are going down. Ooh. Deadpool getting strange with help those Groot walls. And Mantis aggressively ulting in. Oh, can the tanks survive Wolverine though? Yes, they can. I think this is gonna be another push from Thomas. Oh my, yeah, USM just crumbling under all these Groot walls. Oh, USM portaling again. The cooldown is back. Maybe they're able to surprise just like they did last time, but I think they're prepared for it this time. Oh my, Punisher using the portal. Yeah, not letting Groot keep his walls.
Trying to get down. And there he goes.
USM making another great push with the portal to win that. But now they're gonna have to wait, hold on. I'm a little slow. Thomas was pushing that round. Yeah, alright, USM's gonna have to push this time.
USM did really good on holding that though.
Yes, both times they used the portal, they were able to take it back. But on attack, the portal can also be really well. So I'm hoping to see some good portal usage on attack as well. But what is Thomas going to switch up here? Swapping off of Groot on the mag. I think the Groot walls were just going down way too fast most of the time to actually get good value. Because of the Punisher. And we saw it again, we saw it yesterday as well with Punisher just destroying all the Groot walls.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
But Thomas not willing to swap off of triple support. They seem to be pretty dedicated to running triple support.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, Moon Knight is just as good on defense as he is on attack, because he still builds ult so quickly. And anytime there's a choke point, he can just plop it there, and the enemy team has to run back. But Strange using all of that shield health to get through. Oh, Punisher goes down pretty early. It's gonna slow USM down a little bit. And they're gonna have to find a way to push Thomas College off these power positions. Especially White Fox there. She's able to just heal everyone. Alright, first Moon Knight out. Moon Knight ult comes out, catching Punisher and forcing USM to retreat. Or they're gonna stay and fight? Yeah, no, they're just not able to hold it. Oh, Deadpool ult comes out. It's probably not gonna find the kill here. Because Deadpool's ult is very interesting in how it works. The one Slayer seems to be using is Ban the Hammer, Ban Hammer? There we go. Where every time somebody misses their shot, they take damage, and with the upgrade, they'll just take damage anyway, while giving Deadpool shield. So it's very hard to work around that all. But Moon Knight really trying to take people off point using his ult. Ooh, USM getting good picks on the supports. Yeah, they're gonna take point here. But Thomas almost has all their support ults alongside Mag here. But as we've seen, even if they have Mag ult, the Punisher's probably still gonna get his off because that Strange always blocks it for him. Yeah, Wolverine looking to take Deadpool off the high ground. Make sure he can't just fire at USM for free. Alright, Wolverine trying to kidnap Mag, but not quite close enough. He does have ult, so... Oh my!
Oh my goodness.
Mag predicting the Punisher ult? Or Strange just wasn't in place to block it. Actually murdering him.
Time to make them pay.
Yeah, Thomas College getting that. They did have to use a Mantis ult though, so they will be equal with USM on ults this next fight. Moon Knight has his though, so if USM bunches up, they're gonna... The Moon Knight ult is coming out, and it's... Yep. There we go. Moon Knight dropping ult very quickly, but it does not help. Oh my, yeah. Thomas getting walked on even through the Moon Knight ult. Yeah, USM's gonna be looking to take up some good positions on this point. Because Thomas gets one more fight. And Thomas not opting to use the portal. But pushing in with White, yeah. Strange saving his ult for when White Fox pops. Because unlike... Actually, no, I think Hulk still gets hit by that. But like those big ults, you can just save a big stun and that stops that ult entirely. Oh, Wolf. Gonna try to keep Mag over here. But not able to actually... Oh, see, there's the portal from Thomas. They're coming back. It looks like it's a very successful comeback. Deadpool even taking in 2.
2 selfies.
Thank goodness this book has pictures.
Oh my, yeah, that's 2 more upgrades for him. That's going to be pretty big. The upgrades on Deadpool help a lot, especially, I mean, I actually already got that, but the upgrade for his ultimate makes it do so much more damage. Oh, and you can tell he's got his swords upgraded, so I think he's full. He's gotten all the upgrades at this point. Oh my, Moon Knight building ult so quickly. Thomas almost has all of theirs. Ooh. Yeah, Thomas able to just roll on top of that Deadpool ult. But USM is very close to getting both of their support ults. Invis already has hers, but Cloak and Dagger's waiting a little bit. That they're portaling again. Alright, USM using their portal, getting immediately Moon Knight ulted. Oh, support got picked out. Oh, and Cloak and Dagger going down. Yeah, Thomas used that Moon Knight ult to really keep USM on the back foot. Oh my, USM ulting in to try and get to point. Oh, Mag not holding ult for long enough. Allowing the Cloak and Dagger ult to stay. USM ulting for a point. Oh, but Thomas getting picks, using ults of their own. Oh, I think USM gets this. Deadpool's the last one on point. And while he can hold for a while, oh my, yeah. Mantis sneakily helping him.
Poor Mantis.
Yeah, she was a little bit too far up there. Probably could have pulled back a little. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no one's going to be stuck on Venom because they're trying to get to point quickly. Oh, well, now they can swap off if they want to. But yeah, I think they're going to because Thomas is not going to hold this for long enough to stop this checkpoint.
They were doing really well too.
Oh my, yeah. Tank pull allows teams to hold point for so long because he can just do tricks on it. He does tricks on the point and you can't shoot him. It's just impossible to kill. Alright, Moon Knight ult in that very tight choke point. Not finding a kill though. Oh, Strange goes down on USM.
USM is holding up quite well.
Yeah, Thomas is holding really well, forcing out an invis ult with just the amount of damage they were doing. Oh my. Wolverine ulting, but... Oh my, yeah. Thomas still not getting point back. Yeah, there we go. USM managing to push. Yeah, I think... Oh my. They managed to win. I think their ults just got a lot more value in countering enemy ults that time. That's going to give USM another point. Alright, well, we will be right back for the third round. We'll see if Thomas College can pull this back. Welcome back to Marvel Rivals. USM is up 2. If they win one more, they win the whole thing, but Thomas College is going to have to find a way to work around all these USM players. They've been having great ults.
Punisher ban?
Yes, we were
Okay.
talking about it. Punisher ban off rip. I think they're hoping to run Groot. Wolf is getting saved. I know he used to counter Groot really well, but if Groot has his big wall up, Wolverine really can't get anything done against Groot. And yeah, they're planning to run Tank Pool again. Still sticking with that Angela ban. BP getting banned. They don't want to see the dive at all this game. Oh, Thomas saving Luna. All right. I think Thomas is gonna need more big support ults. And Moon Knight getting shoved off. Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't ban the Cloak and Dagger after last round.
Yes. Oh my. USM's Cloak and Dagger was going crazy last round. Able to survive ults from Tank Pool, which are they're insane at the moment. Even with the nerfs, I think the ult's still crazy on Tank Pool. Being able to survive that is quite the achievement, honestly. Oh, yep. Phoenix, Wolverine team up. Gonna give Wolverine lifesteal.
Looks like Thomas College did switch their supports this
Oh,
round.
yeah. They've swapped double support, opting to get some more damage in.
Before you attack, get ready.
Notably, if they're being Luna and Rocket.
This place is giving me a great idea for a new song.
I'm not sure how well Luna actually survives Tank Pool. Oh no, actually, hold on. She doesn't have to. She has to try to survive Emma and Strange. That shouldn't be too bad.
5, 4,
So yeah, good supports on Thomas College's end here. Especially that Rocket ult. It's going to be able to damage boost his whole team, allowing for big ults from... I think they're going to try to combo it with Psylocke here to get big ults off. But this is one really long choke point. This initial alley here.
Yeah.
Until the map actually opens up. But Tank Pool gonna get caught in a corner, almost go down. Oh, and Star-Lord on Thomas College's end is gonna be... I honestly don't see him played all that much, but when I do see Star-Lord played, he gets some big work done. Typically with his ult though, because his ult is an obscene amount of damage all at once. Much like Deadpool.
There goes Phoenix.
Yeah, Deadpool's able to get both the supports though. So that's going to give Thomas College the push here. They just have to hold this kind of momentum throughout the next few points. And if they're able to, they should be able to get all the way to the end.
There's still a chance to stop them.
But we'll see what happens once more ults start coming out.
For sure. Especially the support ults.
Yes, I want to see what they do with Rocket ult, because they could use it with Psylocke or Star-Lord, because both of those combo really well with it. Oh, there goes, yeah, comboing it with Star-Lord here. Oh, but Invis actually getting killed through her ult by Star-Lord. The Rocket ult allowing it just enough damage to kill through. Yeah, Thomas College keeping that momentum.
They really have a grab on it this time around.
Yeah, their alt game was really good there. Actually shutting down both support alts on USM. So Thomas College basically gets a free Luna alt here if they want to use it. Psylocke waiting to go in. Yeah, we're gonna see a Psylocke alt, but USM's gonna bunch up, not really allowing a kill to happen. And yeah, Psylocke and Deadpool both getting punished there. Thomas is actually gonna put on the back foot as they try to hold point. Oh my, Emma and Strange putting huge pressure on Mag, and he's just not able to get healed enough for it. Oh my, Rocket fumbling a little on the wall. That's gonna cost him. Again, Thomas does still have that Luna ult in their pocket, but USM C&D is actually almost back to ult. Alright, here goes the Luna ult. They're gonna have to use it real aggressive to push past USM. Ooh. As soon as it ends, Emma popping her own ult. Oh, Deadpool going in on Hela? Yeah, trying to get Hela. Oh, Star-Lord popping ult. Not able to find anything. The tanks were not going to let him push past.
He's down.
Oh, Mag hoping to counter Cloak and Dagger, and he does. Nice. Big dunk.
That was good.
Yeah, great Mag ult. I thought Strange would be there in time to block it, but he just could not move fast enough. Yeah, tanks like him and Mag are very slow. Oh, Psylocke in the back. Trying to see if they can get Cloak and Dagger on their way out of spawn. I think she's going to get called out for this, yeah. Oh, enough of a distraction for Thomas to get back to point, though. Ooh, Hela popping ult. Gonna force them to hide. Rocket actually ulting. That's gonna get shredded so quickly by Hela, yeah. A misplay by Rocket, losing his ult so quickly. Oh, Thomas is really just gonna want to sit around and build their ults up until they can do a real push. Because USM is currently sitting on almost their entire roster. Oh. Emma popping ult to get something, but not really finding anybody.
Oh, okay.
Thomas has really liked to use their support ults very aggressively, I've noticed. Not very much defensively. It's just not going to get that much value. Yeah. Defensive invis ult coming through. It's just going to deny Deadpool a kill. Strange trying, but not really getting anybody with his ult. Oh, they're using Hela Namor team up.
Okay.
I didn't notice that. Yeah, that's going to be a huge advantage for USM. Both teams running Hela Namor now, actually. Oh. Rocket boosted Hela ult. I think she might be out of range. Still killing through C&D. Yeah, Rocket ult gets huge value off of boosting the damage of your teammates. And it works really well with Thomas's strategy of using their support ults very aggressively. They are staying and holding Mag ult. I wonder who Mag's going to be able to really counter, because Cloak and Dagger has already used their ult. So he might just wait on them again. Deadpool ulting and getting 2. Yeah, this is going to force USM off point. They're not going to be able to hold after losing 2 like that.
Thomas College is really aggressive this time. They're not letting this point go.
Yeah, they've been playing really good on attack.
You're really not okay.
Both times they've done really well. Their attack is very strong because they just do not stop pushing. As you can tell, both their tanks taking a lot of space here.
Enemies. Perfect.
Oh, hella dueling. Here we go. We have Mag trying to hold in the front line. Their DPS taking a really good high ground. Oh, Psylocke almost getting the dive, but not securing the kill there. Namor actually getting the Psylocke on her retreat. Oh, Namor getting punished with the aggressive ult. But USM still not being able to hold against Thomas. Oh my. Yeah, you can see they're just forced to retreat constantly. They're gonna have to play around the cart for cover here, because Thomas has so much damage that they can throw. Oh my. Oh my, this ult combo, very aggressive. But allowing Thomas to just kill through. All right, Mag's gonna really want to look for the dunk here. Yes, and he gets it. No Strange to block it. There we go. Thomas going all the way to the end.
That was good on their part.
Oh
Really
my,
good.
that was such a good push. Like they just, USM barely got the point back at all.
I think
But
it's the best one we've seen all day.
oh, I mean, certainly that is the best push I've seen. But Thomas is going to have to look what they want on defense now, because their defense really, I know last game it wasn't nearly as good as their offense. But I think we're going to see the same team compositions. Both threatening Hela and Namor. That team up's still crazy. I can't overstate how good that team up is. They might switch it up on the tank in the tank department though. Jay waiting quite a bit.
You think you know the code, child.
No, but they are picking Strange. All right. So no changes in either team comp at the beginning here. I want to see if Thomas's very aggressive playstyle can work on defense as nearly as well as it does on offense.
Looks like Wolverine is making a comeback this time around as well.
Oh yeah, they're actually USM opting to swap to Phoenix Wolf instead of Hela Namor. I mean, that is fair. The tank pool is being a huge problem, and Wolverine helps with that a lot. And Phoenix and Hela are kind of interchangeable, so you're not losing too much on the other character.
That is true.
It's just the team up that you're losing, really. But Thomas is being forced back slowly by USM. Losing their high ground positions is not going to be so great. But Deadpool has ult, and he's going to go on to Invis. Yep, getting both Invis and Cloak and Dagger going down on USM. Not slowing down their push, though. Oh, but Strange going down might certainly stop the push. Yeah. And Wolf gonna try to get out, and he does. Nice. Thomas is gonna have to reassert their positions and try to hold them. Tank pool's really good for helping anybody hold a high ground position because his mobility is so quick. Yeah, look at that. Namor and Hela setting up on the top. But Wolverine able to take Hela off of there. Oh. Thomas's Namor is playing very aggressively up here using the high ground. Staying behind USM. Oh, but Wolverine. I think, yeah, Wolverine's gonna put an end to that. Oh, Rocket going down. Yeah, that's gonna be a forced retreat. USM making a good push here. Oh my. USM actually using Rogue. Rogue with Strange now. Even without the Gambit team up, Rogue can still do a lot of damage. Oh, gonna try to catch Rocket, but he just goes into spawn. Oh,
Not anymore.
point got captured, so it's no longer a spawn zone. And USM sitting on almost all of their alts. Thomas hasn't been able to build their support alts quite yet. Oh, Strange going in, getting Luna, but not securing the kill. Alright. Now USM still has both their alts for defense. Oh my. Alright, we're seeing a lot of aggressive alts here. Ooh, Phoenix fumbling a little bit. Rocket ult going out. Rocket and Luna going out. Big damage. They're gonna have to kill through this Cloak and Dagger ult though. Ah, Rocket ult running out. Yeah, USM's gonna get point off of this. Yeah, Cloak and Dagger going after Rocket. Cloak and Dagger doesn't. Oh my, she does kill. I was gonna say I thought Rocket survived that.
Apparently not. He tried. He tried his best.
He did. I think he was trying to climb around the wall. All right, Thomas is gonna really want to try and hold before this checkpoint. God, Wolverine being such a menace though, taking the tanks with him and just stealing them. Yeah. Thomas College's aggressive comp really isn't working that great on defense right now. Oh my.
Enemy in front of us.
Really?
Herbie? Really? That's the best we've got? Okay.
Yeah, USM's push hasn't been stopped for a while here.
Not at all.
Yeah, Thomas was able to hold it a little bit at the first checkpoint, but they've been gliding through. Oh, Bucky getting a great pull. Stopping. Oh, he's gonna ult. Oh, not able to find the invis in time. Oh, yeah, Thomas not really having any ults to help. They've been holding Mag for a while here.
You're still pushing though.
Yeah, USM actually. Oh, Wolverine. You can see the white around his health bar for a moment there. He actually got hit by enough CC to become immune for a little bit. But oh my, he is shredding USM.
They're playing really aggressively right now.
Yeah, Thomas having to ult for a point to just try and hold it. Rocket ult coming out too, but oh my, nothing. Yeah, Thomas able to rip, getting ripped by all of USM's ults right there. Oh my. Oh, really strong push from USM as well.
Time to switch things up, including which
But
side you're on.
Thomas College is going to be on attack this time.
Top-notch team to win.
Yes, they're going to be back on attack. So USM's going to have to hold really well here. Thomas could bring this back. Getting their preferred side now. Let's see if any team comp changes happen here. Maybe opting to run Phoenix. No one has been switching their character around a little bit here. But oh my.
Get in here, y'all.
There's currently a big healing difference between Thomas and USM.
Ooh,
30
for
seconds before you
sure.
attack. Get ready.
But
I don't like that look, Eric.
Thomas's
What's going
supports
on
have
under
really
that
been
helmet of
playing
yours?
very aggressive with their ults, which could explain the not getting as many heals.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
Oh, Tom is running Phoenix and Hela.
2, 1.
They want to go all in on Poke. I'm surprised they didn't decide to bring the Namor. I do think we'll see Phoenix probably swap to Namor. Oh, Menace actually swapping over to Venom. Menace seems to really like to play dive, but USM is not really going to allow that. Yeah, their Cloak and Dagger is on it. Yeah. Menace just not allowed any really good dives. But Strange goes down. USM's gonna have to try to pull this momentum here. Cloak and Dagger all comes out. They don't have anything here to counter it, so they're gonna have to just let it. Actually gonna try to get it with Phoenix, but not. Yeah. Oh my. Yeah, such a good hold. The supports on USM just not going down. Strange finally getting back to point. A very long walk on this. Oh my. Yeah, the Wolverine has been huge this match.
For sure.
For destroying the tanks on Thomas. Mag just not allowed to play the game. Rocket, the old rat, trying to hold point as long as he can. But not able to get back in time. Oh my, yeah. USM did not give Thomas a chance to start their offense.
Not at all.
Which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team.
So Thomas is going to have to get their defensive game under control if they want to take a game.
They'll have to hold it for quite a bit, too.
Yeah. How much time did USM get? I didn't catch it.
3 minutes? A little over 3 minutes?
Oh, yeah. I think I'm not sure if Thomas can hold it that long. Yeah, I'm not sure if Thomas is sure what they want to do. Because USM has shown that they are also really strong on attack. Thomas really just wants to figure out that Wolverine, because it keeps destroying their tanks. And even their squishies are getting caught up by him when they try to take positions.
The battle starts in 5,
So they
4,
that's why I thought they were going to swap to the Namor, because Namor actually works really well if Wolverine tries to go after your squishies. It can't do much for the helping the tank, I guess, but even still. Yeah, Star-Lord and Phoenix taking pretty aggressive angles. Trying to just hold as much as they can, but USM is slowly pushing their tank back. Wolverine able to just shred through that Magneto. Emma, oh my, using the jump. Oh yeah, that's gonna give USM. Thomas just not able to hold it quite well enough.
Poor Luna.
Yeah, poor Luna. Last one left.
4, 2, 3.
Alright, that's gonna give USM the win 3-0. Very close games all throughout though.
They were both very aggressive.
I love that Strange skin. Amazing MVP. All right. Now we're going to be heading over to Smash Bros. Ugh, I'm tired. Okay.
Welcome back to Maine Mayhem, the MECA tournament here at Hudson University Esports. I'm Jiraji.
My name is Cerulean.
Welcome to the Smash Bros aspect of this tournament. Day 2, we have the actual final bracket finally.
Very happy to be back.
Instantly coming up with CMCC's Alphabot and Hudson University's JT. In the last, they had a couple of sets in the Day 1 preliminaries that have gone to pretty long Game 5s, securing their places in their seeding. And now they are up to the bat again.
I'm very happy to see both of these players finally be able to duke things out here in, I believe, semifinals. I'm not sure which side of the bracket, but still, I am expecting an amazing fight between these two players. And yeah, we're already getting started here on small battlefield.
Yeah, this is very much Donkey Kong centered stage, but Captain Falcon obviously loves extending combos on platforms as well. But Alphabot definitely has to watch out at these little bit of like yellowish orange percentages, because you will start exploding off the top. Donkey Kong, that is a fantastic reversal.
You don't need to come off the top. You don't need to come off the top if you have one of those down airs on deck. JT, in 30 seconds, already has the stock lead here, where he was kind of getting schmixed, and now he's completely up in a huge way. Reads another jump, tries to go for the hand slap, but does not able to find it. Tries to get a headbutt as well. Alphabot trying to secure this kill. 150% on this purple DK here. Oh, he reversing the up B. That is unfortunate.
And an unfortunate spot to put that as well, but has not completely lost his mojo yet. There is always the potential of Captain Falcon coming out of nowhere, but there is the big F smash off of that berry, and a second one on the roll read.
Roll read from ledge. JT already up again. Suddenly Alphabot playing from behind for a second time here in game 1, and things are going to be tough if you are a CMCC fan.
Really have to watch out for these reversal moments, because Donkey Kong will hit you in every way, shape, and form, put you off stage, and has 3 different spikes going for it. Another one there. Does catch with the nair and barely missing out on that Raptor boost aerially. But Alphabot has to find some sort of stock very quickly, but Captain Falcon definitely has that potential. But the big monkey punch is going to come across, but there is another Raptor boost, and it's not going to be able to get all the way back to stage.
Unfortunate.
And JT taking game 1.
Yeah, that is so unfortunate to see that SD waiting a little bit. Probably would have been able to get it with the Falcon die, but not able to find it. Just trying to get back to stage. So we are going to see the second stage pick here. This is Alphabot's pick.
Going straight back to small battlefield. Not super surprising. That isn't necessarily a, I don't necessarily think it was much of a stage thing, but Alphabot is actually going to switch over to the K rule, and that is going to bring out the heavy Ditto instead of a combo heavy character like Captain Falcon. So we're probably going to see a little bit more camping here from Alphabot.
The canon matchup here. I'm very excited to see how this plays out. And I think it's a good idea to not go to battlefield, which is where I would want Captain Falcon to go. Like, if you think about it, you want Captain Falcon, you want platforms. I think it's a very good idea that you didn't go with that pick, because I think DK would like it much more than Falcon does.
We're starting off with some extra percentage on Alphabot, but is coming straight back with these big swings. K-Rool and Donkey Kong both are the harbingers of hitting hard and hitting strong.
But ledge from down there.
That is a fantastic setup from JT to hit the first couple of hits of Donkey Kong up B to put yourself in a position to get that drop-off dare, and spiking K-Rool in a way that does not happen very often, but instantly hitting right back with the stop.
I was going to talk about how low Alphabot's belly armor was seeming, but it doesn't really matter now. As soon as I was going to talk about it, he was already dead with that downer and already getting juggled here. 84% hand slap. Goes for the down airs, not able to find it. Alphabot trying to find himself a way back into this match. Tries to go for a back air of his own, and neither player's spikes land.
Is getting a little bit bleak right now for Alphabot, but is still not out of this stage yet. Gonna go on the reverse hit of Crown, and JT is trying to secure something with another berry. Does reversal back onto stage, and JT is starting to put the pressure on again. 148, and yeah, there's the follows it all the way out there with back air to go to 150 something after the hit, and it does not matter because he's gone.
Yeah, already here, 100% on the name of Alphabot, trying to get JT off this stage where he's able to maneuver much better. What is he?
He's going for the elite smash when you do the forward throw of cargo and then grabbing that jump. But K-Rool has the ability to get back from almost anywhere with his recovery and the couple of extra tools that he has to stall himself midair. But here comes another opportunity. That back air actually extended because of the crown.
Yeah, that crown
done it.
That crown
barely missing out on that.
He saved Alpha in that situation. That F smash is still going to take it, but that returning crown still saves that match, or that interaction, I mean. Alpha was super dead. That back air was super going to kill him. And yet he was able to find a way to live with that returning crown.
Yeah, and you have to wonder if this is going to be another swap of character, because Alphabot has shown a bunch of different characters. Has shown a Mario, has shown a Captain Falcon, has shown the K-Rool. You have to wonder if this is going to be a third swap, but it's going to actually remain with the K-Rool again. I believe going back to Small Battlefield for the third time?
Going back to Small Battlefield. It's definitely a game of confidence, I believe. We did see that Mario, but it did not play very well into a lot of different matchups, so I'd not be very surprised to not see it again. Meanwhile, this K-Rool, pretty confident. It's pretty invested in it. So I definitely think we'd be seeing it more often than maybe something like the Mario Switch.
Yeah, a couple of starting blows from both players, and instantly gonna go for it again. JT does not go for that read, but does go for the correct version of edge guarding with Donkey Kong against K-Rool, but barely missing out on that on the spacing there. But both players are just swinging at each other at this moment, and both really get those points
on the back air.
Baby, we're going up, we're going down. Big back air from Alphabot to secure the first stock of this one. But here comes JT once again. It does edge guard it perfectly.
Mess up the edge guard a second time. As soon as he got the download on that, he's going to have that for this entire game, and he's not going to mess it up again.
The armor popping straight through. JT looking a little less comfortable in this one, but does read that spot dodge and gets some good percentage on. Alphabot, however, seems a lot more confident in this game than he has the last two.
I don't know. There's a few different factors that it could be. I definitely think, though, that... Whoa. Just press it again. Yeah, another stock coming from that back air. Sour spot. JT trying to go for that forward air as well, not being able to find it. Trying to land another back air here, but that Nair would have intercepted it if they had connected.
Whoa. Alphabot really has to watch out for those the get-up option. Has been getting caught really easily on ledge from both neutral get-ups and from rolls, and has lost stocks for those purposes. He's just trying to mash out of this up tilt chain, but JT just refused to let that work and has continued to build this percentage on.
I'd be very worried right about now. Barry, clap, 117. JT has been excellent about his kills using his cargo throw on stages like PS2 using these platforms. So I'd be very worried right about now. Apparently he doesn't need it.
A clean 3-0 from JT to start off the Smash Brothers part of this tournament on stream, and has shown why he is the top seed today.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing so well into this matchup and many others. Very excited to see him move on to the next part of the bracket. And we will be getting more Smash Bros. Very, very soon. Right about now, I believe. Do we have another lined up?
I believe they're going to be sending over Romulus, I think, but there could be other ones who are coming in as well, because we I think are hitting winner semis on both sides, and then the losers final and grands.
Yeah, losers final, which was Guberino Fearless.
Was that winners finals this one?
This was winners finals.
Oh, this is what this should.
Oh, this is winners semis.
Winners semis. There it is.
Yeah, loser semis is Guberino Fearless. So that it probably is Lomulus. I don't know who was on the top side of bracket.
I believe this is the other side of it, so it could potentially just be going.
Oh no, here they are.
It's
Guberino.
It's Guberino Fearless. So we're looking at a Luigi potentially, obviously the Robin from Fearless. Fearless has been going on a pretty decent run so far right now, losing to Lomulus in the winner side, and we're just waiting to see if they're setting, and they are setting up right now. Luigi and Robin are very interesting characters, specifically because of obviously Luigi's X Factor, being able to grab you at zero and kind of do it to almost every single character in the game. And then Robin has a decent ability to camp Luigi out, which is the character's weakness in general.
Yes.
But
He's also very good at being edge guarded, and Robin is very much able to take advantage of that. With powerful moves like 11 sword forward air, like 2 charge thunder, it's very, very obvious that he wants to stay away from those options. Both of these players have played against each other a lot, so they are both going to have their playstyles on the download. So we're going to be seeing a lot of big reads, a lot of big callouts, so I'm very excited to see how this turns out.
And they have all set up over here, so we are going to hop straight into game number 1. Fearless and Gooberino have stepped up.
I saw them locking in. I've just been smirking at him. A completely tournament legal stage, by the way.
Well, I guess we're seeing this. I suppose we're seeing a Great Cave Offensive.
The players have gentlemen's to Great Cave Offensive.
There, okay, there we go. Yeah, all right. These people are the worst.
No, they're not.
These
Great.
people are the worst.
I love it here.
We're getting these guys afterwards. But they look like are they going to Yoshi now?
No,
they're going for bans here. From starters, I probably would say that Luigi is kind of comfortable on almost every single stage here. I would not say the same about Robin. It kind of depends on if you want to stay closer or you want to get yourself into the positions of the edge guard. Obviously, Luigi is very okay with everything, unless the stage is a little bit small, but Robin doesn't want that either. So we're starting directly onto Battlefield. Very neutral stage for both of these characters, and not surprising in any capacity. Unless...
Not going to Battlefield.
Unless...
You've been lied to. Oh, we're just getting... What are we picking? What are we picking? What do you think?
This completely changes the...
25M?
That's horrible.
That's a horrid pick.
Why? Okay, well, this is not a good viewing experience anymore. That sucks.
Yeah, wrap it up. We lost.
GG's.
Yeah, Hassan loses. Every single Hassan player has lost, including both me and Jared.
On to Battlefield.
Yeah, getting started. Fearless already trying to get this edge guard that we were talking about, trying to push Luigi off stage as quickly as he can, but he isn't hit by a lot of those powerful aerials or that big grab.
Gooberino almost finding a Luigi combo out of absolutely nothing there, but does stack on a good 26. Fearless, however, has started with the projectile throwing that Robin dearly loves, and has had some pretty decent success with another L Thunder, and incoming another one, but Gooberino is successfully evading all of that, but does take another hit from that down smash. And back to the corner Luigi goes.
This is absolutely not the spot that Gooberino wants to be in on Luigi, but he is going to find himself an edge guard, maybe a bit of an up air string, loses it to the forward smash, so Fearless, again, an advantage here. But getting knocked on a ledge, this could be Gooberino's opportunity.
Yeah, Fearless playing out of the corner is not necessarily his strong suit. He does really like throwing those projectiles out, but is obviously extremely laggy. But a fantastic bait from that arc fire to wait for Luigi to hop on top of shield and then instantly calling out that up air to take that stock. And Gooberino dropping the first one of this set. And Fearless is continuing the pressure on 45% out of nowhere.
Not letting this lead go. He knows that this matchup is rough. It can go either way in an instant. So he is not going to let the pressure drop.
Oh, he read the air dodge down, but was unable to convert off of it. 88% right now, going for the downer. Bronze Sword comes out.
Gooberino
is still here.
No, okay.
Fire does come out, but a second roll back to
down smash. Reads it out and does secure the kill using that L Thunder. Yeah, Gooberino has to find this kill so we can try and start up a touch today. Just coming out of lunch, so it's understandable if he doesn't have it on deck right about now.
This is also a tough position for Luigi to be in because there's not like a ton that you can really do.
Oh, I thought he was going to get that down air.
Really, the only option that you can think of for a very consistent firm is this down throw, but very well DI to only have the Cyclone come out of it because that up B is dangerous in this position.
Absolutely, you do not want to get hit by it. It's very hard to do up beat of shield from the hands of Gooberino. Especially with a character like Robin, who has that, even Bronze Sword is able to space incredibly well. So it's hard to land those up Bs out of shield. Here we go. We are going to be seeing the first grab of this set. Is it enough?
It is
going to be enough. Gooberino instantly tying things up. He is down by 60, 80%. but this is
wow, good DI.
still possible.
Still alive here, and with Luigi, all things are possible. But it just has to get out of this corner.
Through
and
grab.
continuously just getting beaten back and forth. And you can see Fearless is fishing for that another one of these down smashes that have been hitting. Because at 103, they could be just anything, and the up smash is going to take it. And Fearless going up 1-0 against his teammate.
Gubarino tends to struggle when he's not able to get the entire combo. He isn't able to convert out of his aerials like a lot of higher level Luigi players are, and so he's very nervous about getting that initial grab. And so when he tries to play patient, he gets punished very hard for it. And that is something he struggles in with this matchup and with other matchups, especially hard zoners, like yours truly.
And they are discussing some stage bans here. I would probably say that if Gubarino wants to get back into this, going to a stage that is like Final Destination.
Yeah, no, that is a good pick.
Very good for Luigi to be able to have a little bit less space for Robin to run around in and be able to have nothing in the way of getting a Luigi combo as well. Decent stage pick.
Yeah, there's nowhere for Robin to run here, except Corrin. So it's going to be very hard for Fearless to try and escape these unless Gubarino messes it up.
And Fearless has started off with some more arc fire. Gubarino just really is not using the space very well and is getting really locked behind this arc fire pretty consistently. And another down smash does come out, and it does spot dodge away just in time, so no grab for Luigi.
He's trying to read a roll there, and that was unfortunate to try to miss, especially when you need this right about now.
There it is.
Yeah, because that is a 0-2 death from the hands of Fearless here, absolutely getting walled out. Gubarino didn't find his way back into this. Fearless feeling himself. Does he die for it? No, he does not.
So again, and Gubarino already looking a little bit worse for wear with the Luigi combos so far. Fearless able to DI out of all of them. Gubarino just does not look comfortable when he gets to this Robin right now.
Yeah, something that Fearless has been trying to do is switch up his DI on different hits of the combo. So he'll in the beginning of the combo, he'll DI in, and then at the end, he'll DI out. So it messes up his DI, so he'll try and fall out of it. And it's been working pretty efficiently so far. Gubarino not trying to read the DI, is not able to read the DI at this point. And that is another forward smash for his troubles. Fearless, up another 60% on his stock here. That is a tough play for Gubarino to come back in this game too.
Gubarino is just getting a little bit greedy and a little bit scared, so once he gets put him at disadvantage, the mash option, you can really see it popping out every once in a while. That is a fantastic catch on some whiff punishing here from Fearless. That could have been a stock there. That pop-up nair definitely had the potential to combo directly into that up B, but Gubarino just not able to convert off of it, and another miss on the big swings from Gubarino.
Yeah, again, not finding those opportunities to convert into nair, or into up B, I mean, from out of things like that sour spot nair, sharking through the ledge. Fearless trying to end this game now. Unfortunate 2-frame for Fearless, but Gubarino is back. Conflict is cursed.
It wasn't a 2-frame. It was the it was a re-grab on ledge with down smash hitting from low. But
is that a re-grab? I didn't even see it.
Yeah. But regardless, instantly getting smashed by the big lemon sword.
Big lemon
as it goes again, instantly going straight into battlefield. And you really actually are. And if I look back at this set so far, almost every stock so far has been taken by some sort of F smash or the 11 sword aerials. 11 sword is just doing so much damage in every sense of the word.
There was one, I believe it was game 1, where he was able to find a stock using L Thunder off the left side of this stage. So he can use that as an alternative if he doesn't have something like Levin Sword. And I think it's a good thing to have in your back pocket. Lands that grab, misses the down air. That's so unfortunate.
That up air to combo into up B was just fast. Felt a little bit too fast and could have comboed into it, and it would have been a great little momentum boost for Gubarino.
Absolutely.
But Fearless just escaped by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, holding on to as well as a lot of his resources. Fearless needs to try and take this stock as quickly as he can, as Gubarino doesn't have a lot of options to take his stock without something like a combo and up B.
Yeah, the patience of Guberino right now is incredible. It's just waiting for Luigi to commit to an option because you have the ability to punish if Luigi is going to go for those big tether grabs. But regardless, you have ways to find yourself in precarious positions from Luigi F Smash and then in tow Arc Fire as well.
Yeah, and already Fearless putting on the pressure once again with these ledge traps. Fearless, Guberino playing so patiently. Not because he wants to, but because he's forced. Fearless trying to find a spike using the L-Wind and does not find it. 90% on Guberino here. That's an up smash.
Barely doesn't take
Excellent
that stock.
guy.
123 after that hit on Levin Sword for the first time, not doing enough. But L Thunder
there is that
going
L
to
Thunder
finish it out.
again.
And Fearless is a stock away from continuing on towards the loser's final side and hopefully getting himself back into a position to win this tournament.
Absolutely. Fearless has been one of the front runners of nearly the entire event, so it'd be really great to see him move on. Guberino, however, the underdog, would be excellent to see him move on. Trying to land a raw up B of shield, not being able to find it, exactly what we're talking about, where he's able to space those aerials incredibly well. Levin Sword provides such distance that he's able to take, where Guberino, Luigi has to use his arms, he's using his legs.
That's three little thunders in a row, and Guberino getting hit by every single one of them. That's the
back air.
I feel an back air, but still it stacks on that percentage, and Luigi is not having a great time about it right now.
Yeah, he cannot afford to take any more than he already has. L Thunder is going to be doing a lot, tries to reverse Thunder. That's unfortunate.
Unable to grab that, but
yeah, that's not
that doesn't quite get.
Oh, the wrong hitbox!
And Guberino surviving by the absolute
Guberino has an
limits
opportunity.
of margins.
He has an opportunity to get back into this. That is Thoron.
Does land with back.
Fearless is poor. He has no book.
They're just holding down smash. Thoron is not the right idea, but that's just shield
there
poke.
it is.
That is
going to shield poke.
Takes it and continues the loser's run.
Guberino walks off. Getting up quietly.
Yeah, an unfortunate one for Guberino. There's not really much else you really could have done in that situation. Once you're missing those Luigi combos, there is not a lot to come back from. And then not being careful enough around the magical spells that Robin has and being hit by a lot of Levin Sword combos is always a recipe for disaster. Those are mid-air smash attacks. It's unfortunately extremely strong, have consistent combo potential, have consistent kill confirm potential, and if you're not playing around them, you're not winning this set.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate to see Guberino go down like that in losers semifinals, but Fearless moves on to losers finals. We will be seeing some more Smash Bros. Very, very soon. As soon as we get a set going, we will be right back.
What?
Welcome back for more Smash Ultimate action here on for Maine Madness here at Hudson University. We are going back with losers finals. We just saw Fearless go 3-0 against Hudson's Gooperino, and so we are going to be seeing Hudson bowl.
Is this losers finals? Is this losers finals?
This is loser finals.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Isn't JT and
No, I just called it with
Obvious.
Muddy Q. I was in there with them.
wait? How does that make sense though?
It doesn't. Interesting.
Because Lormios and JT are still in. If this is loser finals, how would-
Yeah, Lomulus and JT are winners.
yeah, but that would mean this is loser semis.
Yeah, loser finals.
Because how is there there have to be one more loser? Yeah. Anyhow,
Whatever.
Little Mac.
We are getting started here.
Little Mac Shanti, another of like the multiple characters that Shanti has been playing today and yesterday, and continues to play today and yesterday.
Yeah.
This guy has
Insane repertoire.
amazing. This guy is in the character crisis mode, and that sucks. But Little Mac has had some squabble between a bunch of these players about how much they hate playing Little Mac, and that is why Shanti taking the first stock off of Fearless.
Yeah, already using these powerful smash attacks and tilts to try and get through the long range that Fearless has with Levin and Bronzesword. And yeah, you're going to be seeing KO Punch online. Is he just going to let it rip? Yes, he is just going to let it rip.
Not enough, not even close to enough. And that's the first time you'll ever think that KO Punch isn't going to take a stock, but it has. And another read on the counter at landing on this is going to be the game. This is really going to be the game.
It really is.
Is Shanti going to land with counter? Is Shanti going to get punished for landing with counter? And is Fearless going to throw out things that are going to get countered? That's the real question.
It really is. No more Levin Sword for this part of the set, so we are going to have to worry about Shanti trying to take advantage here, and he isn't going to find it. Fearless trying to play on this platform here at PS2, and there's the Levin Sword back again.
And you really have to wonder if Fearless is prepared to camp as much as like this matchup really does recommend you to, because a lot of people do hate playing against Little Mac because they hate having to just not interact with him.
Yes, that is something that I personally need to learn in a Little Mac matchup. I like interacting with him.
It's a very solid shark. We've seen that a couple of times from Fearless, and Shanti is just charging up looking for roll reads at the moment. But Fearless is going to take a good chunk of percent off of a arc fire combo again. And you have to really worry about Shanti in these situations, because once you get put off stage as Little Mac, there's not much that you can really go to.
Yeah, tries to pop that Nosferatu. Fearless trying to put some percent on while healing himself, not being able to find it. Shanti gets the spot dodge out of it. That is a side beat.
That sucks. That sucks.
Yeah, the Levin Sword out of it.
The random item that spawns in once you lose all of your resources is an absolute staple of this character. But the KO punch is
grabbed, and there is the KO punch.
Ripped through Robin like a unit on a crit. That is disgusting.
Yeah, you can't even do it in this game. It's unfortunate for every RPG member who's looking at Hero.
Yeesh, there's so... Fearless again missing out on an opportunity to just keep Little Mac off stage, and those kind of moments start to mess with your head and your mentality sometimes. So Fearless really just has to keep himself locked in and be able to find this stock, which he does with another arc fire onto that counter. Once that counter misses, you are in free fall even if you're on the stage.
Yeah, it takes so long to get out of that with how much end lag it's in. It basically guarantees a full charge F smash. Speaking of a full charge F smash, Fearless grabs him out of one.
Couple of
game all of a sudden.
Whoa,
does the air dodge? Is that it?
That's not it. That has to be on platform for that combo to work. At really low percentages, especially on PS2. But Fearless at 100% does air dodge down again, and just Shanti is just not letting it rip. He's so scared to make the commitment.
But even still, he cannot. Shanti's not letting this man breathe.
Yeah, Fearless showing a little bit of fear actually this time. And unfortunate, the book smacked.
I didn't even notice.
Yes, is
that BM?
Book directly into the shins, and Little Mac loses access to KO punch. But there still is the potential of dropping this game, especially because Little Mac can hit you like an absolute train.
It really doesn't. Well, it does matter if KO punch is on deck, but still.
Oh, angle downwards. Secure that stock. What a shield break.
You hate to see that happen.
Yeah, you do not want to. You cannot be shielding when Little Mac charges up F smash and angles that downwards. That extra shield damage is going to pop it every single day of the week, and that is Shanti taking the first game.
Yeah, absolutely playing extremely well into a matchup that looked awful to play. Like if you locked me in a room and said play Rob and Little Mac, I would not be having a good time, mostly because I was locked in a room. But Rob and Little Mac is an awful, awful matchup, and I'm surprised that Shanti is able to take it to such lengths, even with how much of a dominant display that Fearless put on against Guberino literally minutes ago.
Okay. And that's unfortunately that is just the case for this, where Fearless is trying to play Smash against the character that doesn't really play Smash in the same way that almost every other character in the game does. Little Mac is an absolute demon on the ground, has extremely safe tilt moves, extremely damaging Smash attacks with super armor on as well. But Fearless has just not decided to go with the thing that Robin is extremely strong at and just starting to camp the character out. Oof. And unfortunately, angling that up smash, or that F smash upwards actually did cause it to miss there for Shanti. And Fearless has actually gone straight to the platform and started to do a little bit of circle camp.
Started the platform camp.
We love to see it. And that's caught fair going through. KO punch out again. Lands with counter, but and instantly throwing out KO punch again. And Fearless in a position where it seemed like he had a stock secured, somehow dropping the first one again.
It's extremely difficult, especially when that KO punch comes online. He does need to jump and take the stock, but being down 21% of extra credit on the side of Shanti could make an absolute difference. Counters the arc fire and doesn't find much off of it, but Fearless playing in this corner, trying to keep away from Shanti here.
Unfortunately, Little Mac's roll is a little bit of a weird one and is able to roll directly into that arc fire and still avoid it. Fearless back into the corner, just throwing these pesky projectiles all over the place. Just keeps spot dodging all of the moves, the armor barely missing out there, and somehow Fearless able to throw a absolutely beautiful Lemon Sword through the chaos to secure that kill.
Shanti does call himself the spot dodge demon, so we know we will be seeing a whole lot of those, and he is absolutely showing that off.
Oof, bad DI.
Yeah, bad DI.
Unfortunately, bad DI there, but that is another stock for Shanti, just coming out of absolutely nowhere. Fearless, I think, feeling like this game should be further out than it is, but Little Mac just making up the distance with those hard hits.
KO punch is on deck here again at 100% on Little Mac, but oh really?
Not quite yet.
Excellent DI. Shanti tries to read any. Oh, got spiked. Got spiked. This game sucks.
Unfortunate. That little bink of the below hit of sending you directly downwards. And if you're not up being instantly, because there's not a ton of knockback on those, but if you're not up being instantly, there is a chance you just sink.
I didn't know it did that.
It's all moves that have like those little hitboxes. Almost all of them do a little bit of semi-spiking, particularly because they need to have really low knockback, or they wouldn't work as moves.
Fair enough. So yeah, Fearless, through a little bit of strange odds, finds himself a game and has evened things up. I believe we're going back to PS2. I think, which so far has been an extremely even map for both of these players. I know we are going to see Hollow Bastion here. Smashville 2. It's not Smashville 2.
It is. I mean, this is actually a really good stage with Little Mac, but I haven't seen Shanti do any of the wave landing stuff that Little Mac really likes doing on stages like this. Kind of doing a lot of like the land with counters and get some extra damage by throwing out the F smashes. And Fearless it looks like Fearless has started to put 2 and 2 together and continues with a gentleman's jab right there. A very nice recovery from Shanti to get all the way back on the stage and instantly smacking in the face. KO punch is up now.
You know he wants to press it. He's gonna press it. There it is. There's the first whiff KO punch of this set.
Landing with counter again. Just keeps, unfortunately, the situation has started to change where Fearless was missing those opportunities when Shanti was landing with counter. Has not missed them yet this game, and that could be the difference because these spot dodges
unfortunate.
Keep causing extra damage on Shanti.
He actually, for once, went for a double arc fire combo and ran out of arc fire as soon as he was about to press it. So he was going to get a confirm off of a second arc fire into an up air, and that's unfortunate to see him miss. And And yeah, Shanti just trying to play the movement game.
Yeah, unfortunately, barely missing out on that second arc fire on the ground there. And Shanti does stack some extra damage on. Shanti's got to find one very quickly because, as many of us know, Little Mac is the type of character that can just start exploding out of nowhere. And again, Fearless has been very much punishing those counters back to stage at a far higher rate than he has been in the last in the game before.
Oh, read the roll. Excellent.
Just unfortunately not able to snag it.
And yeah, Fearless trying to play around this KO punch here. He has lost one too many a stock to these KO punches, and he is mad. He does not want to get hit by another one.
Shanti has not let it rip quite yet because you don't. Looks like Shanti does want to actually hold on to it until next stock,
yeah,
which he does, because once you hit a couple of down tilts, maybe potentially here.
Unfortunately getting knocked out of it in just the last second. He is going to get an up B here for his troubles. 40% on Fearless here.
Not being careful enough in the get up attack situation, because if you just flicker shield for that parry, there's a potential that you actually are able to convert off of that. But Little Mac recovery is just unable to get all the way back, and then Fearless has taken that second stock and continues to take some extra percentage. 46 out of nowhere.
No jump. He has no
jump, and Little Mac.
Oh, he did have his jump. I saw him take it, I swear.
I believed you, but Little Mac could not. Little Mac does get back with a fantastically thrown out nair to extend the drift right there, but does pick up that fantastic
excellent
to confirm that one. And Shanti does have potential to get back. KO punch is coming up. 30%, one down tilt, and this is over.
This game could go either way in a moment. If Shanti hits this KO punch, this game ends.
Shanti's still holding on to it, playing a little bit safer, trying to get in and out without taking anything, but does too early.
No!
74% right now on Little Mac, but is getting some more damage still. 51 right now, going for the shield break, and unfortunately not there. Back to center stage. Shanti gets through it.
Gets through the 11 back air.
Any down tilt is it.
Suddenly this set still can go either way.
He's still on it. The side beast to put some more damage on 101.
Lands with the forward air. Oh yeah, sharking with the forward air. What? Why are we down? Aerial Mac.
Just waiting for a
Excellent
moment.
Patience. Both of these players.
Yikes, that's a horrible angle for Little Mac.
Yeah,
he is able to get all the way back. Arc fire on again, but there it is! He's gonna grab it! What a fantastic roll read from Fearless to confirm on that down smash and barely scraped that game 2 away. He's holding his head in the other room.
Yeah, truly, his shiny bald head. He is playing this so surgically, especially when you have to be as careful as you do against Little Mac here, who will just blow you up in a single interaction like we saw in game 1 where that shield exploded, but that down angled forward smash. So Fearless paying extreme attention here, putting all of his focus into this match. And so I'm very excited to see game 4 here coming up on Hollow Bastion. Running it back.
Shanti's still staying on the Little Mac. It's been working. It has been working, but Fearless, in reality, has to.
Did he kill himself?
Nope, he's still alive. Unfortunately, Fearless really has been kind of losing to himself in moments like these, where you're being a little bit antsy about getting back on stage, a little bit antsy about getting extra percentage on, because Little Mac can do stuff like that where he just low profiles you by accident sometimes. And look at the spot dodges from both these players. The nerves are so clear.
Yeah, and already Shanti showing some dominance here in game 4, trying to find any sort of opportunity to open up this match, trying to land with any hits on shield, trying to get through these barrage of thunders. He's gonna be able to find his way through.
Side directly in the head, just waiting to see if there is any kind of pop-up that Shanti has been waiting for. Instantly neutral being through.
There it is.
Does go for the side B, but a little bit too high of a percentage.
Oh, he's
somehow
spiked again.
Somehow Shanti's not recovering from there.
Got hit ever so slightly by that last hit. The F tilt does take it, but the damage has been done. Both players are suddenly even, and even these bronze sword combos are gonna start doing a lot.
Fire again, just trying to throw some projectiles, keep Little Mac out of his face, and again, Shanti just comes back and keeps down tilting again and again, getting another down tilt side B. 77% right now.
Footstools onto the forward smash. Out.
Whoa.
Brave.
Whoa.
Oh, side B. There it is.
On those could have been up tilts and a stock, really. But Shanti has continued to consistently hit these
Really?
He's down tilt and will neutral be through another arc fire. Shanti has figured out a little bit of counterplay to the projectiles being thrown out by Fearless by doing those slight charges into the super armor and then getting all the way through it. But unfortunately, going a little too close to the sun.
He's living though, and any time that Mac lives is an opportunity to do more damage. 40% here on Fearless. So even if he loses this stock here, it is not too bad.
Oh, Fearless knew it was coming. Took another spot dodge to get that stock, but barely missing out on another read on the counters from landing again. How many times is Fearless going to keep missing these counters that are landing from Shanti? And if Shanti keeps getting away with them, how long will it be before he starts benefiting from them?
You really have to wait and see, but Levin has just come back, so we will be seeing a lot of these low percent Levin combos. Another read from Fearless here, getting that counter. Elfunder is here, does not find a confirm.
KO punch again, and that is
yeah, Fearless.
Another one for Shanti.
Shouting out, just as mad as I am, that connected.
Yeah, the inability of Robin to drift away from characters just showed up right there.
Truly.
And that's so unfortunate. I believe that's like, I believe it was like an 80-ish something before the hit.
71.
71. And that is never, ever not killing from that little Mac.
Truly. So we are going to game 5. If you're Shanti here, you just played 4 games of Little Mac Robin. You've had some good games, you've had some bad games. I think that Little Mac is the right play here. And that is not something that's usually say, because I'm very much a stickler about Little Mac. Little Mac has to be excellent if you want to play him at a level like this. And Shanti, so far, has been doing excellently. Has been playing this matchup very, very well.
Really has to lock himself in, because there's always that potential that you just start exploding because of the potential that Robin has to combo you. And if you're going to start swinging out of disadvantage like that, you are definitely not having a good time.
Yeah, made that swing at a disadvantage, and suddenly this game is even. Though KO punch is offline. It's dead. It's gone. Just like Little Mac. Fearless. Yahoo! Yeah, tries to stay out of that full person.
Swinging for the fences, double F smash in a row, and Fearless has started to figure out the disadvantage options for Shanti, catching all of these spot dodges very, very solidly with either projectiles or a big Levin sword. And already, Fearless has lapped Shanti in percentage.
Yeah, if there was ever a time to talk about someone locking parry uppy.
That's it. Oh,
really? If there was ever a time, oh, the up air. That's unfortunate. If there was ever a time to talk about someone locking in, I definitely think it would be right about now. Shanti, with Fearless, trying his absolute best to try and find his way out of this matchup, and he is going to find that full charge down smash by reading the roll out. Shanti in the corner, on center stage, but playing from behind.
Here we go. Up tilts, up tilts, up tilts.
Why no up?
Just trying to get some extra percentage
even game all of a sudden
from there. And again, Shanti just needs to start making this comeback at like a little bit more dangerously than just having the KO punch, because a lot of these stocks have not been found because of KO punch being the only option that Shanti really is finding any results from. And another back throw here. This could potentially be that.
No, Robin does not have kill throw, so it's going to make things extremely difficult for Fearless trying to play at the ledge here.
Position-wise, though, it's really rough for Little Mac to be specifically here, because he has to land with something unsafe for counter. Barely got away with that situation there. Sharp again from Fearless. Fearless is loving that up air in these scenarios. And again, dash attack straight out. Levin sword still there. Counter does come out and is able to connect, but that could be it.
Levin just came back. That is up smash Fearless, taking game 5. Both players in a tight hug. Fearless is going to move on to losers, semis, finals, moving on. He's going to move on. We're moving on.
A fantastic game, a 5 set from both of these players, struggling to find their confirms and their options, but Fearless eventually adapting to the set in a way that let him find his victory. A very close game 5 set. And stepping up to the plate, Loamulus is coming, I believe, unless they played off stream, which I don't think they did, is going to be playing as JT.
JT has not appeared. He will appear when it is funny. When it is the most funny to do so.
All right, on his way in here, Yoshi, Donkey Kong had a little bit of chats with both these players about their set yesterday, which JT did in fact take on a 3-1 count.
Yes, it was an excellent match to watch. It was from our perspective.
It was a lot of like attempted conditioning that wasn't really getting much of a result out of it from Loamulus, and JT just being extremely solid about finding those KOs and stocks whenever that he could. As much as Yoshi does have a advantage off stage and in jump situations, once JT started finding ways to exploit it, he took stocks every single time. And if you're that consistent with those stocks, you're going to find yourself winning sets.
Yeah, he just sort of throws stuff out sometimes. Like this is on conversation that I've had with him. He just sort of throws things out, and it's really great to see it working out for him. I know I play things very intellectually, like I'm always thinking, and it's great to see your bread and butters, and some excellent reads, especially in yesterday's match, just work out, just completely stomp matches sometimes in 3-1.
And and unfortunately, Loamulus was looking to be the 1 seed here, but I believe this is 1 and 2 at the moment. Loamulus did not drop a game or drop a set to anyone besides JT yesterday, so Loamulus is still in this tournament to win. Wants to punch a ticket to the grand final on winner's side. Does not want to go down and to lose and have to win an extra set to get this going. And they're both going to start locking in over here. Yoshi and Donkey Kong have been locked in, and we have to see if Loamulus is up for this today, unlike the way that he was yesterday.
Yeah, it matters of. It is a game of patience, I think. Because JT, he's just going to throw out an option. He's DK. He can do that. He's going to dash attack. He's going to nair. He's going to forward air. He's going to do it. Yeah, already Loamulus here trying to start up with these up air combos, trying to land with these back airs, trying to find any sort of opportunity to keep this Donkey Kong away and stay out of that effective range. But it's just so big that up air converts.
And yes, and in yesterday's set, there was a lot of these, a lot of moments like that would have ended up with Loamulus losing that stock, especially in a situation where off stage getting hit by those dash attacks. But Loamulus also looks like a little bit more active about taking what is given to him today. In the last set, looking a lot for any kind of read off of up tilts, when Yoshi in reality has a fantastic combo game. It's so good, and that up air is straight up just a war crime, but that is a fantastic nair that is going to take that first stock.
Is going to take it. JT already going up after getting hit for 126%. This up air could kill right about here, but he's not going to be able to find it. Nair out of shield. Loamulus trying to find his stock, trying to find his way of getting back into this game. Up throw, up air, lands with Nair, clean for JT. Uppies. Oh, he tries.
That was insanely.
He low profiled it.
A fantastic usage of that lean back that Yoshi gets on F smash to secure that stock, but there is a decent amount of percentage to work with right now for Loamulus.
Yeah, he is.
Here we go.
Yeah, there it is. Those are a lot of those combo games that you were just talking about, where he's just able to do that. Spinning combo movement does kill Spark, but it's not able to find the kill. DK off stage.
That's fantastic drift from Loamulus just to get away from the Donkey Kong. And we'll continue this Yoshi advantage state. Please let him win.
The scary Yoshi, the scary purple Donkey Kong all the way out for that up air. What is he doing out there?
Not the area I thought was going to happen, but it also is low-key, it's a fantastic mix-up for somebody who thinks that they're going to get back air or something off stage like that and going directly up to their DI is going the wrong direction.
This is the second time he has done something like that. He just goes out and throws out an option. Like this, yesterday he went out and pressed up B, and then was able to recover with it. This time he went with a really incredibly quick up air to mess up DI, and then was able to recover back. So I'm very excited to see if JT is able to find options like that again.
Yeah, Loamulus is getting really nervous about securing the stock and continues to air dodge in and out, and will continue to be hit by them as long as JT is able to find them and just down being the stage can be extremely dangerous.
Headbutt lands with the headbutt to get through that up smash, and is still in this game. Tries to go for the hand slap and is immediately kills himself.
93% right now on Lomulus, though. There has to be some sort of comeback, but it's two fantastic little interactions to grab JT out of shield.
This set can end in a moment. A headbutt like that will end this game.
Yeah,
Lomulus hadn't jumped there.
Extremely nervous and just F-smash.
Yeah! F-smash in neutral!
I think that was supposed to be a different move that got.
I love F-smash in neutral!
I cannot believe that worked. And Lomulus unfortunately dropping game 1 just like he did yesterday.
Yeah, getting things started here for game 2 on Hollow Bastion. How do you feel about the stage pick here? I cannot say that I've played either of these characters enough to know where their preferred stages, but Hollow Bastion, at least for DK, feels pretty excellent. He can sort of stand under that center platform and just start camping.
I wouldn't exactly call it camping. DK does like that platform because of pivot grabbing particularly, but Yoshi is fast enough in the air and on the ground to make up that distance regardless. Yoshi, however, will like going upwards and at any point in the stage except for being on those ledges, because right here specifically, if you can read those air dodges down in your advantage state, you're always going to be doing some extra damage. But Lomulus has to find these combos first and stop getting a little bit antsy about a lot of the situations that they're finding themselves.
Yeah, he's down a game, so he's absolutely trying to play as aggressively as he can to try and steal this out of the arms of JT and send himself into losers finals, or winners finals. This is winners finals, so grands. Wow, that is.
Anyways, he's gonna get caught by the tech in place.
Yeah, catches with the spinning combo.
Fortunately, there's a little bit more space on the ledges, so Yoshi is able to get back from here, air dodging straight back. And
what is he doing out there?
We'll go the other direction.
What is he doing?
And
tries to land another spinning combo movement. Lomulus finally waiting out the entire move before landing an attack this time. So he is going to land that forward air.
Fantastic spacing right there to just wait for Donkey Kong to swing and instantly punish the landing, because there's not really much else you can do once you're in that landing lag with those those big swings that Donkey Kong has. And if you're punishing it, you are doing a lot of damage. Second air to shield. Just can't get reversal because JT has shown the potential to be reversal so many people and has done it consistently throughout this event.
Yeah, that is how he's earned himself that first seed position, undefeated in the round robin competition. Tries to go for that bread and butter. He'll confirm Lomulus not being able to find it. And he's all the way out. He's all the way out with that nair. Isn't able to find another forward smash. Suddenly, Lomulus finds himself with a stock advantage, getting deeper and deeper here.
Yeah, JT's been doing a lot of those higher recoveries to try to just mix up recovery, but it has just been, it's been all Lomulus this game. 94% on this big string. It continues. JT just can't find anything right now, and finally, after taking 102 on his last stock, finally finds the first one.
And yeah, that big string until that just thrown out back air from JT is able to secure the stock. I thought that was going to connect, and I was going to be sad, because that would have killed.
Yeah, Donkey Kong, unfortunately, is a little bit big, so he popped straight out of that kill confirm, because Lomulus is extremely consistent at doing drag down bear into either up tilt or some other aerial to confirm out of it, but just needs to find it right now.
Double jumping out of that combo, lands with a giant punch. 90% here. Okay.
That's a beautiful catch from
Sure, misses the tech, and that is fortunate back air.
You are at way too high of a percentage to really get out of anything, and that is Lomulus taking game number 2. A much better showing than he has in the last couple of games against JT.
Yes, truly. It's good to see him sort of get the download on things like this, where he's able to bring himself back, especially when that 0 to death, the most 0 to deaths on game 2 and yesterday, which will probably be in the VOD. It'll be in the VOD if you would like to watch that, which is around, I believe, if you scroll down, go to Hudson's clips or videos, and it will be there. Getting started on game 3, we're in PS2.
Yeah, PS2 is a very weird stage, partly because of the blast zones. A lot of characters that like going upwards really like the stage. Mario being one of them, Brawler being another one. But that Donkey Kong here will definitely enjoy it if JT can start finding these ding dong combos, but has not really found that, partly because Lohanius has just been
Absolutely.
up and at him right. Oh! It's an unfortunate trade for the extra damage was being in end lag and unable to recover all the way, and JT finding himself a stock down even after getting a big hit there.
Yeah, trying to find his way back into this. Up throw into up air, tries to just go with a forward smash to try and read an air dodge instead of trying to convert into a second one.
Not quite yet. Yoshi is a little bit heavy, but that landing, that dare is not enough to go through that big Donkey Kong head. And JT evening this game up, and right now this game could go any way.
Yeah, it is so even, especially on a stage like Pokemon Stadium 2. 3 up airs.
How much damage? How much damage? And continuing with that back air, following again, that up air again!
Romulus
a fantastic,
out of his mind!
Beautiful catch on that going high jump. And Romulus has turned it on right now and just continues the pressure over and over, and unfortunately can't get that final hit, but is still going.
Somehow he went off stage for that forward air, and his advantage is still continuing. Gets out of that forward smash, and he's just trying to find any sort of opportunity. Resetting the neutral here, so JT trying to find his opportunity. Tries to land with that headbutt, not being able to find it. No jump. Trying to recover back to stage.
That's a fantastic trade, but it's not enough. Donkey Kong is
he fell on the hand slap. That's so unfortunate.
Does get that? Does he find the? He does find the ground pound.
And yeah, that is going to be it. Lomulus going to game 4 against JT.
Yeah,
Really a reversal of what's happening yesterday.
Lomulus yesterday wasn't really finding those. Once he got like the neutral B grab from Yoshi, he was finding a little bit of extra damage, but not really getting the ground pound true combo out of it. Finally finding it in probably one of the most important sets in this tournament.
Absolutely. This is where he needs to turn up, and he is 100% making that happen. Lomulus desperately wants to find himself in grand finals here.
Into game number 4, Lomulus has started to put an absolute stamp on this set so far, but JT is not out yet. There's still a lot of Donkey Kong to be played, and a lot of Donkey Kong that has the potential of blowing this little dinosaur up. But Lomulus back in another juggle scenario and just keeping. Oh no.
I thought that was it. I thought that was it. 60%.
Well, fantastic drag down. That's going to be a great read on that tech platform. Going up again and trying to find it. Trying to find those really early stocks on Donkey Kong, but is continuing more advantage thing. Finally, JT getting out of the corner.
Yeah, trying to go dash tag. Yeah, he whiffed the dash tag by trying to read a roll and missed it completely. JT stuck in this iron wall that is Lomulus. 173% from Yoshi here. The spinning Kong
rage, that's it.
Resulted in a kill, but how quickly will it take Lomulus to find a kill here? The answer is seconds.
Yeah, and that's what this matchup is probably going to revolve around, is the fact that Donkey Kong can just continue to take the punishment and then have extremely high rage that will take you out in situations where you typically aren't finding those stocks. Rage is an extremely big factor in this matchup because Lomulus is just going to put so much damage on, but if JT can start finding these big hits, there is the potential that that 170% will not matter, just like here.
At all. JT suddenly finding himself a stock lead for the first time in this set since he won that first game, and already is trying to put the pressure on. He wants to go to grand finals just as badly as Lomulus. Armors through that up smash using the giant punch. And yeah, just tries desperately to find his way to game 5 to try and earn his way to grand finals. Oh, the trade!
It was a trade! Not even a trade. Yoshi didn't actually take any damage from it and did not get that big hitbox that would have sent Yoshi into hell. The spinning Kong would have taken it if it had connected, but Yoshi is just a little bit too strong. But that is another grab that could be off the side!
Absolutely using up the DI. He hit that on me on Friday. Actually, I was waiting for him to hit that because he's been practicing that so much. Because you think he's going to go for an up throw. He's thinking ding dong. So you hold in.
No, not at that percent. I thought that he was going to go for that off the stage on the forward hit of cargo throw, because that is just a spot that a lot of characters can't really get back to. But most people are holding in once that grab happens, and once you pop up the platform, there's almost nowhere you can DI.
truly. And yeah, that is going to be game 4 going to JT, so we are going to be seeing game 5.
Longos has to lock in. The momentum shift can be extremely hard. Not necessarily a stage issue, so going back to PS2, but Longos just started floundering in disadvantage once those stocks started going, because if you just start letting stuff like that hit you, that's 31% that you're not getting back, and against Donkey Kong, that's a 31% you probably are going to need.
Yeah, they're already trying to find these up airs. Yeah, they're going to be lethal as soon as DK has taken enough percent, but exactly that is the point. No tech?
No tags.
No tech, and he jumped.
There's no ground, but does have...
Oh, he aired out just through and makes it back.
Does have the drift to get all the way back. Eggs are going up. It does go up.
Oh,
again.
just barely.
Doesn't quite
Egg
get
roll.
there. Back air again, 115. Trying to go out all the way for that, barely getting snagged by the end hit of that of the spinning Kong. Just waiting for any kind of opportunity to find an early stock, but Donkey Kong is a big boy.
Yeah, JT like a shark in the water in this movement. His dash dancing, there's a shield ray!
Oh no, and clap across the stage, and we're down stock again. And just like I was saying before, how many times is Donkey Kong not going to care about the percentage that is put onto him, because it's just so much that can just go to taking a stock at a percent like that.
And it will just happen again and again, and suddenly you have the scariest gorilla you have ever seen at max rage against Yoshi.
189 right now. Giant punch across. 85% now. Any big hit off stage will take Yoshi down. And a clap on the roll read. Oh, Romulus finding himself down 2 stocks in game 5.
Romulus has got to try and make this back. He needs this kill right now. Any opportunity that he has to come back from this is what he needs to make happen. There is that back air. Rage is taken away, so a lot of this is going to get alleviated. A lot of that power that DK was taking advantage of is going to get curbed, but it's still, it puts you in a bad position.
Romulus has to find a stock extremely cool. The drift is enough to get yourself away from the outside, but 77%, that could be it! It's 92! No way! JT! For the second time in a row beats Romulus and proves why he's the #1 seed.
Proves his purpose of going to grand finals, where he will meet with whoever is the winner of losers, which we will be determining soon.
That is a ridiculous one.
That was an amazing match.
That is a fantastic match that we need to recover from. So we are going to take a quick break while we set up our next set. Do not go anywhere. There is so much more Smash to be played, and some rivals afterwards as well. One. Welcome back. Before we left, we had just seen a fantastic Game 5 set between Hudson University's Loamuus and JT. Bringing us back, we're seeing another Hudson University for third place match. It's Fearless and it is Loamuus coming back again after unfortunately dropping to JT. But he's back on stream.
Yeah, remember these guys? They were like right here just a second ago. And so we're going to be very happy to welcome them back in Losers Finals. The winner of this will move on to Grands from the loser's side, and the loser will be getting a third place exit. Yes. So I'm very excited to see what happens with it. I got it.
Well, for this matchup is also a rematch of the winner's side set, in that Fearless did drop to Loamuus as well. They played off stream during the Marvel Rivals section of the event, or at least the first part of it. There is going to be more later. But in that set, it was a lot of Yoshi just suffocating Robin, and that is kind of what you really have to do in this matchup as well, because Yoshi just has such good drift, and Robin is extremely slow.
Robin's physics are so bad overall that Loamuus is just going to be able to take advantage of that and be able to catch out options that Fearless tries to throw out. But 2 forward airs out of Arcfire, that is going to tie things up. Even game all of a sudden.
Yeah, but Fearless has shown that he is able to find options like that. That's another one of those sharks that we've seen a decent amount of times straight out of the corner to get yourself in a better position. But Loamuus has the set advantage against Fearless here, and has been playing fairly well most of the day. Unfortunately, did drop to JT, who just found some fantastic areas, just like Loamuus is right now, with the big dinosaur nose taking stock number 1.
Yeah, Fearless, meanwhile, has been playing out of his mind to make it here to Losers Final. So it's very exciting to see who is going to come out of this getting into Grands, and who's going to meet JT on the winner's side.
There's just so much percentage that Yoshi's putting on Robin, so going that far down is no problem. But regardless, Yoshi goes all the way up.
All the way up off of that platform. Going to be another kill for Loamuus, putting himself in an extremely important stock lead. Fearless trying to find any sort of opportunity to bring himself back, and he is not being able to find it. Extremely well spaced to get around that Elf Thunder.
Needs to find this stock as soon as possible, and Robin, unfortunately, just not having the best out of shield option in out of shield game, and just straight hits. Nair at 132 is not even coming close to taking Yoshi's stock here. And again, back air just invalidates some of those spells that Robin has.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely difficult for Fearless to try and come back from this unless he's got some sort of way to completely invalidate all of Yoshi. And that is a hard thing to do.
Thunder again from center stage after 168 after the hit still isn't enough. And finally, the back hit of Nair actually sending forward. That's a smash. That is a smash 4 hitbox right there if I'd seen one.
Yep.
Oh, and Loamuus does read. He does read the drift correctly, but is just unable to find that stock that is just sitting in his face. It's just waiting to be consumed.
97. There is that Nair, just as you were talking about, and that is Loamuus with a clean game 1, getting things started here in Losers Finals. This is going to be difficult for Fearless, but I have a faith in both of these players. I told them before, I'm rooting for no one. I'm rooting for Game & Watch personally. Hate that guy, but I'd rather it be him than either of them, because I can't pick sides.
There is a couple of instances where straight up Yoshi Nair has beat out a lot of the Robin spells, specifically Thunder, Elf Thunder, and Arcfire at certain points. It all matters about that really strong hitbox at the beginning of the move. So if Loamuus is going to continue to hit those Nairs, then there is not a lot of spacing or the zoning options that Robin can throw out that Fearless can benefit from. It all depends on those big boots.
No, big boots.
Technically, it's actually a part of his foot. It's whatever.
Is it? Yes. I thought they were like, oh yeah.
Nope, they're not shoes. Those are his feet.
That's like disgusting.
Anatomy of a Yoshi, baby. Oh god.
Kind of got that stuff on though.
Another catch on that up on a high recovery to try to invalidate that little swinging Nair that Yoshi is so famous for off stage. and it's pretty decently even game right now, but Luamios is using eggs very well to just retake center stage / retake stage position.
Yeah, and staying so far away from Fearless here. The down air from the very top ropes.
That's awesome.
Into a tech. Sure, why not?
Yeah, there's back air.
There is back.
Oh,
the trade!
easy, baby!
Trade!
Oh God, both of them just got it. That's the cross knockout, baby!
And yeah, suddenly Fearless finds his way back into this game. With that trade that was merely necessary.
Fearless back on ledge again. Luamios has started his stock off with a couple of dominant hits here and there, but a fantastic defensive option out of the corner does get him out. But regardless, Luamios is just running Fearless down right now.
Yeah, just absolutely trying to lay on this pressure. Lomulus wants this game to end now. He did not want to lose to JT. He is absolutely going to try his best to get back to grand finals, to beat him as soon as possible.
A couple just swinging around in neutral. Nothing definitive, nothing comboing quite yet. Just a couple of hits here and there from both of them.
Yeah, but Fearless throwing on these thunders, and the 11 sword confirmed the assist. Yeah, not quite getting anything out of that.
Form, tries to go for the up smash instead of going off stage and barely missing out on it. Does get the neutral B and goes for the ground pound, but is unable to get it. Can't find from the up tilt either. You're at high enough percentage where it starts to be weird, but the up smash,
okay,
take that.
Sure, whatever you say, Smash Bros.
Back into neutral again, Fearless. Still down a stock, but there is not too much that you have to do to get this. Well, this one here, 122 right now on the Luamios in the air. Does go for that, barely missing out on the shield break, and Fearless just finds himself in disadvantage again.
Yeah, you just got to remove that R button from your controller, and you're not allowed to shield until it comes back to where it is right now. Lomulus laying on this pressure. He does not want to lose another game. That is 100% winnable.
And there does come out, still not enough. Robin just struggling to find any of those straight hits, and Fearless is throwing out what he knows, which is that Robin down smash, and still
Harry
just can't find it, but does go underneath it.
Forward
a big nose.
Aerial. Throwing it out and just absolutely dominating this match. Lomulus going up in a huge way. If he can secure this game right here, he will be moving on to grand finals and be given the opportunity to reset the bracket.
Yoshi could smell you could smell the plasma coming off of those El Thunder books, and still went directly to Robin just to send him to hell. That's a game over in certain games.
Absolutely. He needs these forward airs to make this comeback happen. Fearless here has got to get around this. This pressure has been absolutely, just as you were saying, is suffocating.
Fearless has to do a little bit of a mental reset, because this is when it starts to weigh on your mind, right? When you were down 2-0 and you've just been consistently getting harassed.
No!
Might be gone, because what a stock from Luamios.
That's unfortunate to see that forward air connecting, and Lomulus suddenly has found himself in an extremely winnable position already. Unless Fearless can somehow find an extremely early stock, just like he did, and then maybe found like 8 more.
Barely missing each other underneath both of these platforms does eventually get him F tilt, but
like ships in the night.
There we go. He got a little bit of percent, but it was the weak hitbox of Robin down smash. 26%.
They're not just through.
101 right now. There is a way back if you can find this stock really quickly if you're Fearless. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're in these up airs again. He's just trying to end this as quickly as possible. Tries to parry the initial hit, but doesn't shield the second and third. Getting hit by that Yoshi back air is killer. Another trade here.
And all the way back up, and the landing down air is going to send you up with a ton of percentage. 109. You're starting to get lapped a little bit right now. That nair is a really dangerous one to throw out with a fastball if you're not getting back to stage. And Fearless barely getting out of the corner just somehow.
Does find his way back, but he is slowly losing more and more footing as Lomulus is going to try and grab him even further. Cool.
Awesome interaction. Missing out on that neutral B grab, and Still not finding this stock quite yet.
There is Levin.
Ooh, there's the block.
Confirm the book assist. Suddenly he's found a way back into this. Tries to land that down there and is not able to find it. F throw. Tries to find any way into this. Romulus getting back to stage without any up beating.
Yeah, it is the Elf Thunder to take it, but 155 right now. It could be literally up air at a shield, and that could
There's
be
that Arc Thunder as well, trying to confirm. Tries to go for the Nosferatu to try and regain some of that percent.
Rough.
Beer reverses it on accident and suddenly loses his stock. This could be it.
Arc Thunder.
Ooh,
76 out of that. Fearless trying to go for an F smash read on a neutral air dodge down, but does not find it, and Loamulus is back to center stage and just starts throwing out these absolute monsters of Yoshi up air, going all the way 81. Forward air still isn't enough, even on the reversal.
Has suddenly lapped him in percent once again, and desperately, Fearless needs to find his way back into this, but there is the forward air. Lomulus taking game number 3 and moving on to grand finals in the loser side, and will be fighting JT once more. Take the crown from Maine Mayhem.
That is
University.
A fantastic showing from Loamulus to recover from that JT set. We are going to get to them in just a second, but we are going to take a quick break to get them all set up and get ourselves ready for our grand final between Loamulus and JT. We'll be right back.
Grand Finals. Grand Finals, baby. We are going to be getting started with Grand Finals. Hassan Bowl with JT and Lomulus both here and ready. So we're going to be getting things started nearly instantly. Right about now, as soon as both players look at us, essentially.
Yeah, if you're looking at this run, JT has gone through Suave, Alphabot, and Loam / Loamuus, who is actually set up to try to get his revenge in this set. And on the other side, Loam has gone through Fearless twice, and Shanti, who have also put out some pretty decent showings here. This is an all Hassan final, by the way. All Hassan top 3. So Hassan has had a very good day at the office for this event, and they are all set to start up now. Yoshi and Donkey Kong, a set we've seen a couple of times today and yesterday, and we are here to go again.
Yeah, already getting started here. Yoshi, Donkey Kong on small battlefield, so maybe JT can find that opportunity that he had yesterday, where he was able to secure the stocks that he needed to against Lomulus, and especially even before, where he was able to find the stocks that he needed.
Lomulus has started off with a couple of good hits onto JT, but it is basically an even game at the current moment. And both these players have had some very good success on both their combo games and their opportunities to take stocks as fast as they possibly can. And Lomulus just needs to find a little bit more towards the taking the stock time, but it doesn't matter. The top field break already. JT starting off the set with some pizzazz.
Less than a minute on that shield break. JT already putting himself in a huge spot for game 1 here, trying to say that he does not want to go down. He is not going to give Lomulus the opportunity to get that. But
what a reversal!
Immediately reversing the situation. Lomulus has suddenly found himself in a positive scenario, even if he is down in percent. Short hop down air.
Just a little bit too low percentage to go for that ding dong initially, but JT has shown some really good initiative so far today, and going for
excellent parry out of Lomulus.
Beautiful parry to get himself out of that situation.
Yeah, tries to go with another landing down air. JT not being able to find it. That is going to hit both of these players. It's just what we were saying yesterday, where both of them are trying to blow each other up as quickly as possible. Which, hey, I'm happy that this is making a comeback.
Unfortunately, that is a little bit.
Giant punch.
Keep getting complacent in the face of a Goliath, and instantly JT, in the blink of an eye, taking 3 stocks and starting this set off with a 1-0 lead.
There's an ad going right now. People are going to click back into this, and they are going to see JT with a point, and going to wonder what happened. It was that quick. That is absurd. Yeah, no character switches, no state switches. So we are going to be seeing basically the same thing, but again, that giant punch was absurd. I'm still not over it. That is
a ridiculously spaced. I think it was Beautiverse too, because you saw the momentum shift a little bit towards Lomulus there, but has to find something here, because that is an absolute staple from JT, who has played extremely hot all weekend, is continuing to do so.
Yeah, it seems like he cannot be stopped, even in the face of Lomulus, who has come all the way here to be able to beat him, having only lost to JT himself.
Today and yesterday, only JT losses, and does not want this to be a third in the last 2 days, but it looks like it's potentially going in that direction if JT can continue the dominance that he's seeing. Not enough from all the way across the stage, but it was close. Another one would do it. Catching that with Nair.
Air dodge. And yeah, already eating up a lot of these resources.
Beautiful tech.
He teched it.
A beautiful tech.
That was incredible.
Great DI, but it doesn't matter anyway.
Nair is going to take it. Kill. That was still a really excellent tech. And then he just goes for it again.
Swinging for the fences, as he has multiple times today so far.
He doesn't care. He'll just do it. But yeah, Lomulus here trying to find that stock, trying to find his opportunity to come back into this set, win the stock down.
Yeah, that needs that. Oh my god,
It's happening again. It happened again.
Kill spark, but not enough yet. The helicopter is not going to get it.
What does he do?
That is not going to be it again.
Why does he do that?
There we go. Finally got it with that with a big
There is
move.
that big forward air.
But
Rifling with the forward
JT, uh-oh, this could be.
Yep, jumps out of it.
Yeah,
Good.
that's gonna be that's a Yoshi classic. Jumping straight out of it, going
unfortunate.
Does shield all of those hits. Finally, Romulus had a little bit of trouble with those last, and it doesn't matter because the dash back is gonna come back
Dash
again,
back,
and JT
smash.
is taking a pretty big lead in this game too, and looking like a pretty big lead in this grand finals.
Absolutely trying to take this match as quickly as he can. He wants to go home. He heard that the pizza is coming, and he wants it now. Swinging for that forward air, swinging for that down air. He wants to get out of here.
Couple of extra nairs here and there from
Using that
Yoshi.
giant punch as well.
Oh no, Barry?
Money back.
No way!
Money back.
No way!
Money
no
back.
way! Oh my goodness, how many times is Barry going to come out of nowhere?
But
JT taking a commanding lead in this grand finals.
Romulus has suddenly found himself in an awful spot where he seemed so confident moving into grand finals here, especially after his complete step over Fearless, who was also running the bracket for a long time.
Hey,
Will Romulus even get the option to reset?
JT's been playing out of his mind so far. These dashbacks are just working every single time, and just swinging for the fences has gone very, very well for JT so far in this set.
No one expects him to just do it. Like that! Like that! Who does that? Who reads that?
Thank you, Yoshi. Thank you, Yoshi.
Yoshi
double jump armor?
Yoshi double jump armor. But still, tries to go with that headbutt, is not able to find it. And yeah, just both players trying to
another berry.
Opportunity. Up smash.
Doesn't quite take it yet, though.
Lands with the Yoshi, but Yoshi Bomber parries it. And I believe that's a dead dinosaur.
Can't get back, actually.
Oh.
100% can.
Yeah, look at that. Empty hop into full hop back air.
Going up with a little couple of up tilts. Good read on that air dodge straight down. Going down again.
Trying to
doesn't want to get.
I felt that fastball. Fastball, spinning Kong movement. That shield looking low. That shield looking real low, and these headbutts are absolutely lethal. You cannot get hit by another one like game one.
Hey, just not wanting to go
out, yeah.
Back air does connect. Trying to go high for that jump
to stay away from that.
Just keeping JT in disadvantage here. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that jab could have been a whiff. That could have been punished.
You do not want JT to get B back in this. Oh, he read the Yoshi Bomber.
Uh-oh, berry again!
That is another stock for JT. These berries are absolutely being an excellent asset for him to take advantage of. Back air, raw back air. That was a quick back air.
Good catch on that down smash.
That's 2 frames.
That is actually fantastic recovery from JT to slightly hold back. Oh my god.
He read it. He read it.
My goodness. I wouldn't say that's reading it. If he read it, he would have dashed back even further.
Yeah.
Another grab there. It's cargo throw.
Yeah,
going for that.
Goes for the hand slap.
Good percent.
Yeah, is not able to find that forward air. Loneless desperately trying to find any sort of opportunity to keep himself in this grand finals. He does not want this second place finish.
Oof. Another one.
Yeah.
And that's a fantastic read and a fantastic track on that drift, going straight back up and easily taking that second stock. Romulus taking a lead for the first time this set. That spinning Kong is going to go all the way and barely not taking it out. Hollow Bastion is a little bit wide and a little bit tall. So even in 132 after the hit, not enough yet. Oh, you got greedy.
Back hit. Just barely trying to stay away from these options, able to space them so incredibly well. Yeah, buffers roll.
JT's getting a little bit scared right now. Just wanting to find something, and that's another berry. Another one. How many times is Romulus going to get a little bit complacent with Donkey Kong facing directly into him, and it's going to cost him a stock?
This could be his tournament stock, however. JT, it is completely possible for him to get into advantage state and then suddenly end Romulus on a single interaction.
Good egg placement to get a combo off that. 88.
Up air, clean, 42. Yoshi Bomber, tries to read it, is not able to find it. Narrative shield.
Oh,
so patient. Lomulus
So many whiffs from both sides.
desperately. You're dead.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is. And that is JT dropping that from a little bit, potentially a SD, and Lamio is taking that first game that he has been looking for. That could be the bailout.
This could be it. This could swing the momentum wildly in his favor. If he's able to, A, find a stage that's better for him than Small Battlefield or PS2, where he is getting absolutely rocked. Oy.
A little bit more space on PS2, which I'm not surprised that we're going back to. But Lamio has really been getting complacent in front of Donkey Kong. Swinging almost every single time on the super armor moves is guaranteed to get you killed. You have to be patient in moments where there's a possibility of getting a Donkey Kong side beat. Even then, if you want to hit that, get in the air, do something rising. Don't just be on the ground and try to jab this or F tilt it. Just get in the air so you don't get buried.
Especially when you have the opportunity for double jump armor. Being able to not get buried and then being able to jump out of any aerial punish that he might try and have. It's
a first ding dong. Barely missing out on the actual confirm, but the ding dong was there.
Ding dong movement does not quite get it. Back airs to counter that movement.
And then there's another berry. Another berry.
Yeah, Lomulus getting caught by another one of those headbutts.
Dash attack.
Yeah, suddenly it doesn't seem as dire as it did, especially in things like Game 2 and 3, where Lomulus was absolutely not having any ground to stand on.
Nope, not enough yet. Donkey Kong is a big guy.
Heavy guy.
Grab on that neutral
land here.
All right, we're just trying to reversal everybody at this point. JT wants this set to be over, and I think that was really showing of where he's at. Because he wants to get this stock fast.
He wants to get out of here. That was exactly what I was saying. He does not want to play any more of this than he has to.
On that short hop,
trying to read that forward that up smash, not quite being able to get it.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
We're looking for silly things now. Another headbutt comes out for JT, trying to get something out of it.
Yeah.
126
headbutt here. Dangerous, but
very nicely done from
excellently spaced up smash
from Luamios to catch that neutral tech, instantly up smashing it and taking that stock at a spot where Donkey Kong kind of would not have been at much of risk at getting comboed there, but now it's a lot more dangerous to take more percentage. There's a jab reset.
Not quite finding confirm off of it into a forward smash, but is going to take a big back air for his troubles. Tries to armor through it, not being able to find it.
Second up smash there.
JT trying to find his way back to center, trying to find his way back in advantage state, and is not being able to find much. Jumps out of the up air.
Then that back air is going to connect. 143 right now. And JT.
His aerials keep getting auto canceled.
You can tell JT's getting a little bit complacent here, but 109%. There is a decent amount of rage here, so Yoshi's got to be careful.
Yeah,
there is always a hit. But you're at 49 now.
Giant,
that giant punch
just barely misses. It's just what you're saying. He cannot get complacent here, especially in a matchup like this, where it is his tournament stock that he's playing with. Yoshi Bomber keeps him out of that spinning Kong movement, doesn't find a kill on the first match. Lomulus!
We are trying to do another spinning Kong in the corner that would have secured the game, but barely missing out. And Lomulus is going to absolutely eat that one up for lunch and dinner. No, not even close to letting that opportunity slip by. And it's 2-2 in the first set of grands.
If JT wins here, this will be the end of the bracket, but Lomulus has an opportunity to reset this bracket and take it back for himself. And that is exactly where he wants to end up. Both players thinking so intently, trying to find the stage that they will take it to, and that is going to be Town and City. Can't say that's a good stage pick.
An interesting pick here, because I believe this is well, I guess this would be JT's pick, but the bans probably should have contained Town, because you are going to start exploding at lower percentages that you have been. As much as Donkey Kong does like hitting those really early, big, strong moves, it potentially could be worse, because Town and City is very famous for being extremely thin.
Yeah, but automatically JT's going to be locking himself at a lot of the combos that he had access to on a stage like PS2 or on small battlefield. Wolf, these up airs, these up airs, these up airs, he's dead! He got stuck under the stage!
JT pineappling in a moment that he probably just wants to take back instantly, but Loamulus has been showing some initiative in this game so far.
This is Game 5 Loamulus we were talking about. This is exactly what happened with Fearless, where things were, or not with Fearless, but with JT, in his winner's final set, or in his winner's semi set, it is winner's finals, where things were seeming even, We went to Game 5 and then suddenly Loamulus couldn't find the gas, or went to Game 4 and he absolutely ran the rails. And he had that gas moving into Game 5, but just wasn't able to take it.
Yeah.
There is the stock as well, but 55% of extra credit for Loamulus here. Can he convert these up airs into a kill of some kind? Up smash not quite landing. It is landing, but not getting the kill.
Unfortunate position to be in for Donkey Kong, but look how much space that Yoshi has to kind of just throw these eggs and throw a bunch of these moves out. A very nicely timed grab to get out of the corner, and 60% instantly. That could have been Giant Punch lined up.
There is the Giant Punch.
Rip it.
Not quite finding it.
Not a great spot, but does not have anywhere to go on Town and City where it's going to be a risk to lose this stock. But 153 right now, Loamulus just needs a definitive Yoshi hit, and that is a fantastic grab that could be going across. Do you catch this with back
not
air?
quite. He tried for that back air, but that egg throw was on point. Jumps away from the headbutt to try and not get punished by it. That could be an up air. That could be a Yoshi bomber. That could be a forward air. Any of these options could connect and instantly swing the game in whoever's player's favor.
Yeah, Loamulus is just covering space extremely well right now, but just can't get complacent because you could just get spinning conked, and that is going to be a
Shields the forward smash.
That is a mistimed F smash read, and just does not look like that is going to be it. That's going to be a nice dash attack
Yeah,
to
get
catch
out of you.
on the ground pound. Just
tries to grab it, not quite.
Oh boy.
Waiting. Loamulus!
We're going off stage, but still going up somehow, but that is a really bad air dodge.
Yeah, that was an awful air dodge. That is it.
Easy catch and
0%.
catch and release there from Donkey Kong. And we're all zeros in Game 5.
We're all even in Game 5. If JT is able to take it here, he will win this tournament, but if Loamulus able to find this advantage state to continue, that we are going to have a grand final reset.
Still even all around here, 66-53 right now.
Out of that.
You really have to watch yourself if you are Yoshi here, because Donkey Kong does want to get you
Platform
in
camping.
these terrible situations for you to explode onto. A great placed egg tosses Donkey Kong in the air.
Yeah, and already trying to find that opportunity. Nair's out of shield, trying to play incredibly
Does
safely,
catch it?
does not have a jump.
Oh no,
Egg
egg.
roll!
Boy.
Why? Why would you do that?
Complete misinput. There's no other way, but that's a down air.
No way.
Is off stage. Does back air. Does not have it. Does not have much. And
No way!
JT is gonna take it. The champion
is your Maine Mayhem champion. That down air was so unfortunate.
I can't believe that. That is a what a wait there from JT to end that game on. Just waiting for that air dodge to try to go back to ledge and having no other option. And we have seen it all today. But JT stands above and takes it home. The Hudson University player. What a win.
Yes, true. It's a big win for Hudson fans, me included. It's great.
What a wow. Yeah, so unfortunate because Loamulus was dragging that set back, but just unfortunately ran out of gas, and JT took back control just in time. So no reset. JT straight up takes it, and that is gonna be it for our Super Smash Bros. Ultimate aspect of MECA Mayhem here at Hudson University.
We will be coming back with Superset and limit a minute. I can't say her tag. We will be coming back with more Rivals right after this with both of the Rivals casters, so I hope you enjoy with them. In the meantime, that's it from us.
Yeah, I want special thank you to Hudson University for bringing me back up here. This is where I went to college, and I had a fantastic time here. I was one of the first people who was involved in this esports program, and I'm so happy to see that it has become what it is today. And thank you to everybody who has brought their teams out here to compete at Marvel Rivals or Smash in general. Huge thank yous to AJ, and a huge thank you to Autumn as well. So, shout out to them.
Absolutely.
See you next time.
Bye-bye.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to Marvel Rivals. We have Thomas College versus USM, which I think is a repeat of the last one we casted, but this time in losers. No one's letting Spidey through.
No one was expected. Wolverine this time. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Wolverine was messing them up last time they played. So it's a great pick to try and get out. Yeah, tank pool getting saved. Their tank pool's been cooking this whole time, so might as well not let him get banned. No Angela ban yet. I'm willing to bet that's the next one coming up, though. Yeah, I think... Oh, alright. Alright, come on. Here we go.
You got this.
A long time to ban Angela. BP.
Oh, okay. No Angela ban so far.
Wait, hold on. No, yeah.
Cloak and Dagger?
Oh, no! Banning Cloak and Dagger. Because I know last time they played, Cloak and Dagger was going off, always getting top heals. So that's definitely a fair pick. They're gonna have to switch up their healer backline they've been going for. Oh, Gambit getting saved. Typically, yeah, USM tends to ban him last, so they managed to save him. That means we're probably gonna see some big Gambit ults, which works really well with how Thomas likes to play very aggressive. But then now they'll also have that defensive Luna ult based off their pre-picks. Again, they look to be trying to run Phoenix Hela, which I think they should just swap Phoenix for Namor and get the team up because it's so good. There we go.
There's the Angela.
We saw it. Jay is not going to be allowed to play Angela.
I'm not judging.
Yeah, both teams looking to run Gambit now. Yeah, both Gambit, both Punisher. Let's see, the big difference is going to be with their DPS and their tanks. The support lineups are fairly similar. Just Invis and Luna being different. Also, notably, Thomas College not going for triple support, even though they've been doing it for a while. So I think Thomas is looking to get more damage out, which, I mean, works amazing with a very aggressive playstyle, so.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
But USM running Emma and Rogue, going for like the double choke slam.
Why would I have to be?
But also Punisher and Bucky, meaning they're gonna have an obscene amount of poke damage as well.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And they're
all capture the mission area.
Yes, I think Thomas is probably gonna try to head just straight for point. And really just try to skip this middle interaction as quick as possible. Oh no, Punisher actually opting to sit out and... Oh yeah, Bucky going down early to poke. Yeah, it's gonna force USM back. They're not gonna have as much pressure. Oh yeah, Rogue too. Oh, alright, yeah. Tank pool allows for so much damage to be put on tanks that I'm not sure if Rogue's gonna work here.
I don't think so.
Yeah, all their poke can just focus down Rogue and she can't get close.
Especially, yeah, since she's more close combat.
So I think we're gonna see Jay swap off soon. On this map, it's, again, it is a fairly close quarters map, all things said. So Rogue could work. Emma going down. Emma and Mag, both teams losing a tank. Oh, but Thomas losing tank pool as well. That's gonna force them. Yeah. Bucky's allowed free reign to target the squishies. Is that Phoenix ult going off? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Losing point. They got like a quarter. Or almost half. It's closer to half.
Not bad. Starting off.
Yeah, but I think USM's going to be able to hold for a while here. Because they are getting to their ults first.
It is true.
Both Punishers having theirs up. And Thomas not having an answer if USM just pops Punisher ult. Oh, going for... Oh. Yeah, but Thomas has that support ult. Able to just counter. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, alright. Not letting Bucky get started. Yeah, I think Thomas might have to play more around their Gambit ult if they want to try to get this Punisher to hit a fat ult. But no, Rogue actually just punching people to death. When she gets close, she is very lethal. Alright, Thomas having both support ults now. It's going to give him a slight advantage on USM. But Emma able to stun during the Gambit ult. But it is... Oh, double support? Both supports ulting, securing them the point. But they're not going to have anything to counter the Gambit ult from USM, which I can't see why they're not going to pop it when they just come back to point.
Yeah. That's Russian Punisher.
They might wait a little to let Invis form ult, but Gambit ult increases ult generation anyway, so I think they're going to pop it on their push. Rogue and Gambit. Yeah, I think we've seen a combo like this before where they use Rogue to take away enemy ultimates.
Oh, yes. Yes, we did.
Wow, ulting in with Gambit. Very powerful, as it gives them no room to counter, even if they did have support ult. But that's not getting them the point. Thomas... Oh, actually, hold on. I didn't see that. Mag's the only one left, actually. Ah, yeah, that does get them point. Oh. Invis looking to do some shenanigans. Oh, Punisher barely touching for overtime there. And a strange portal gonna give them one last chance. Oh no! Oh no, the Punisher ult. Oh, it's gonna murder all the tanks. Oh no, Luna getting caught out. Gambit too. Oh yeah.
That was a good ult save on USM's part.
Yeah, Punisher having that ult for when they did that was just great. But yeah, I think it was really just Thomas not saving that Luna ult for when Gambit popped from USM that really got them the game. They just need to make sure they have an answer for Gambit ult when it does come.
I've noticed that Thomas College does a lot of double support ults instead of saving Luna's.
Yeah, they...
Others. I think that's what's messing them up a little bit.
Yeah, they like to ult aggressively, but when they do, they tend to stack support ults, which they don't really need. Oh, I thought Invis ulted. I was scared.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
It would have been the misclick of the century. But yeah, they got Invis ult going in, so... But they'll probably save it for when Thomas gets their Gambit ult. Alright, yeah, going in. Thomas. Tank pool taking high ground. I think he's going to be pushed off soon. Yeah, Punisher focusing him. Oh, Punisher ult from Thomas, but Invis counters it. And with no support from Gambit, there's not enough damage to rip through the ult. Deadpool ripping it all. Not quite able to find what he wanted though. Yeah, Thomas getting the point nonetheless. Alright, now they do have their Gambit ult now.
And they almost have their Luna ult back too.
If they wanted to, they could Gambit ult with Phoenix, because that is a powerful combo, especially if Phoenix gets sparks on some people before popping ult. That could be huge. Yes, and like you said, they do have that. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, combo ult. Doing it off a rip, allowing them to get like the whole enemy team. That buys them more time for the point. And they did save Luna that time, so when USM pops their Gambit, they will have an answer. But they have to worry about that Rogue, because like we said, that combo steals the support's ults before...
There it is.
Luna's gonna have to ult here, and she does. Good ults from Thomas, but Punisher goes down. Oh, Punisher and Gambit going down.
Oh.
That's gonna get USM the point probably. If they're gonna have to stall for a while. Deadpool ulting. There we go, murdering the backline. Tankpool's able to just do so much work to the squishies. Thomas College manages to keep the point.
They're doing really well this time around.
Yes, actually an amazing defense. But USM is holding on to 4 ults right now. Thomas only has their mag ult. Ooh, Phoenix actually going down before the fight.
They might get their Phoenix ult soon though.
Yeah, Phoenix would have had ult if she didn't die, but Emma's gonna get both supports with her ult and Tankpool. Yeah, they just gotta hold to overtime. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so amazing hold from Thomas, able to get it from 0 to 99 in one go. We're gonna have to see, they just have to take it back, and they probably gonna have to win 2 fights because Strange can just portal back, but it's a great advantage for them. USM is holding on to Invis all. Phoenix just ulting, almost getting Invis, allowing them to push in. Thomas getting on point now. Punisher running in so aggressively behind his mag. And Tankpool cleaning up shop. Amazing push. They didn't even have time to pop Invis ult. There we go. That's going to get Thomas the first game here. Or, hold on. Was that second point? That was.
They might be making their comeback.
Yeah, hold on. That was amazing from them. I could see them easily stealing this last point.
They just have to keep the momentum up, honestly. I think they got it.
Yeah, they definitely can. I have no doubt. They're playing much better now. You can see it in their ult usage. It's much more careful. They had that one blender at the beginning, but they have focused up.
I thought we were supposed to be on the same side, Frank.
USM is still holding on to both DPS ults. I think they're probably waiting for Gambit to get the damage boost on their ult. Likely, I think we might see Bucky try to rip out early to take point and save Gambit ult for Punisher. Or save Punisher for Gambit ult. Yes, but Thomas opting to go in through the middle bit here. Getting high ground immediately if they choose to go to point. Oh, Punisher ult actually rips early. Able to almost get 2, but definitely getting an important pick on Phoenix. Oh. Yeah, allowing USM to just take first point. Yeah, Thomas not quite to either of their support alts, but they will have them for next fight. It's going to be interesting. Both teams are going to have both support alts coming into this fight. And Mag hasn't really been given any opportunity. Oh. Yes. Gambit boosted Punisher is going to have should have enough damage to bust through Invisol. And it does. Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
It should flip point. Oh my. Amazing ult combo from Thomas. And they saved their Luna ult.
Yes.
For a second, I thought they were heading back to their spawn. I was like, hold on. Yes, but they're coming out to meet USM. So they're going to have to fight a little bit harder.
They're doing really good right now, though.
Oh my. Yeah, so much pressure on the enemy tanks. Oh, Gambit ult coming in. Oh my, alongside Bucky. And point flips again.
This one was very close.
Yeah, Rogue at the beginning stealing Luna's ult so she couldn't pop it. Amazing Rogue play. Oh my god. They're trying to hold stairs, but Thomas is actually going around. Yeah, there we go. And it's great for Rogue because Gambit went through, she's able to have her team up, which is really good. Whenever she punches, giving everyone in the area some heal.
Yeah.
But Thomas actually able to just steal point back with some great neutral play. Ooh. Thomas having Deadpool all. They're gonna want to try to get an enemy support with this. And go in with Gambit all as well. That's gonna clean up here. But Invis manages to get ult. That's gonna counter it here. Luna still saving ult. Yeah, there we go. Luna countering Punisher. Oh, but Mag dunks on her. Allowing USM to push through. And now they're gonna have Gambit ult for next fight. And Thomas can't do anything about that.
Too much power, Genie. Had to keep you in check. That's a job well done.
Oh my. This is not looking good for Thomas. Most of their ults are not even in the double digits.
And they only have one right now. Only a Punisher. I don't think they could pop that yet.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get huge. I think Gambit's gonna pop. No? Gambit's not popping, but Rogue did. Not actually getting much value out of that ult that time. But Bucky is getting it again. He's finding the resets. Oh. But Tank Pool stops him there. Oh, Tank Pool's gonna have to clutch this up on point. He just can't.
And it was too late for a portal there.
Yeah, we were too late on the portal. So it is gonna be USM taking the first game on domination here. Really, really, really close.
Very close.
Yeah, I think Thomas just got beat out ever so slightly in ult usage, especially with that Rogue. That Rogue taking support ults away was pivotal, honestly.
They did a lot better this time around, though.
Yes, they did so good this game. It is amazing to see them doing so well. Alright, well, we are going to be right back soon with the next game. Welcome back with Marvel Rivals Game 2 of USM versus Thomas. And we are seeing both Thor and Johnny Hubbard and Jeff. Alright, guys, we could be seeing the best team comp in existence ever used. Wolf ban off rip.
Spidey ban, of course.
Alright, they're all playing by the book here.
Punisher. Makes sense.
Yeah, I think both teams are still wanting to run Punisher. He did really well last game. No reason to change that. Tank pool getting saved. See, and I think we're gonna just see repeat of the last ban phase. BP. Yeah, based on these, I think Menace is a little bit of a menace with dive characters. They seem to be the top priority bans every time against this school. Oh, Gambit's going to be in play again this match. Thomas is probably going to have to change it up a little bit to deal with that. Change how they play at least a little bit to deal with that rogue, assuming USM's going to be running her again. Unless they go and ban her, because she was stealing their ults whenever they needed them. Oh, Moon Knight getting saved. We're going to see Menace on him probably. But let's see for the final bans. I don't quite know who USM wants. But Thomas has a few options here, and yes,
Rogue?
they do that rogue ban.
Yep.
Yeah, they just need to make sure they have their ults when they need them, and Rogue was obviously stopping that. But yeah, I have no clue who USM really wants gone here. I don't think there was any single piece that was doing too much.
Magneto. That's interesting.
Yeah, Mag is a very strong
You
tank.
need a top-notch team to win this one.
But, I mean, there are other... Yeah, Thomas has alternatives here. Oh no, Angela got through.
Oh, she's gonna be a menace.
We
for
have seen
sure.
Jay and Angela, and she is so scary. Yeah, sticking with it. We're running strange Angela this time because of the Magneto ban. It's going to affect both teams. No one swapping on the Emma. But again, Thomas is going for big poke damage comp
30 seconds before
with
you
the
attack.
Moon
Get
Knight
ready.
and Punisher. Both teams utilizing Punisher here because of his insane damage output.
Bet you've heard that before too, Emma.
Men have said as much. I prove them wrong consistently, just as any diva would.
Are we going to see any
One
Widow
level to
peeking
another.
through the window on this map?
True gem.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Nice Angela
1.
skin.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
But as we've seen, Thomas is always really good on attack.
Powerful magic adept. I expect
They clearly have a good idea of what they're doing. Yeah, taking the side path to go around the point and into the other choke. It's often much better to go that way on some comps.
Especially since not a lot of people expect that.
Yeah, and most of their characters have really good mobility, so they can move around as needed. It allows them to play this high ground back here. And it doesn't give Angela much room to move, so it's going to be really tough to kidnap. Emma being the first to drop down. Oh, but Angela does find Invisible Woman.
Oh.
That's going to be... Oh, yeah, Thomas losing multiple players here. It's going to force them to reset. Oh, yeah. I don't think Gambit's making it out of there.
battlefield ready again.
Yeah, he's going to get caught on his way out. Invis ensuring he is not. Yeah, the whole team working in on him.
He tried. Tried,
He
and that's all
did.
that matters.
Well, honestly, it may have been better for him to just jump in and die immediately, so he could respawn with his team.
All right, that feels better.
All right, how close is Moon Knight? Yeah, Moon Knight, we got him. He's at 90% ult. Oh, unless he dies to poke here. Yeah, no, he's definitely gonna be ulting soon, along with Tank Pool probably, because Tank Pool's back to ult.
Yep, there
Yeah.
it is.
Making their play for point alongside Deadpool. He's trying to target their Bucky, but I don't think he's gonna find the pick. Yeah, Gambit's actually able to get the pick on Bucky, allowing Thomas to take the point. Deadpool and Moon Knight early on just get their ults, so they ult earlier than anyone else can. But USM actually having both support ults up, and Thomas is like a little bit behind in that department. So they're gonna have to play this fight a little bit patiently until they get both support ults. Because Gambit ult is still gonna be very scary, especially if they combo with their Punisher.
Yeah.
Starkiller having his Punisher ult.
Oh,
Yeah,
there it
ripping.
is.
We're probably gonna see. We don't see Gambit rip it alongside him. Yeah, Invis actually ulting for Thomas, allowing them to survive it. I think we have seen a flank to capture the cart. Angela being a little fly. Alright, USM gonna be put in a rough spot as Thomas has the high ground for now. Okay, Angela. Oh my, looking to get back to her team. Oh, Gambit ult from Thomas first. Punisher getting his ult. Oh, yeah, they're gonna slaughter here. I think Thomas has to defend. No, I think USM can get 2 more fights in before this checkpoint, especially if they use Strange Portal, which they're using now. Actually, I think they could have walked back though.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah, they were trying to surprise them with a Strange ult, but no.
Didn't quite
Thomas
work out.
prepared for it.
They've played these games.
They have.
Anyone willing to help?
I know last time they played, USM was able to take back point both times when they used Strange Portal.
It was in the same spot too, actually.
Yes.
As well.
Yes, clearly it's a strategy of them to try and get Strange Portal a little bit early on that point. But Thomas has clearly learned from that match. But, oh my, the ult difference, looking at them now, is huge.
Yeah.
Both support ults on USM. Now using up Invisible Woman to try and survive that Deadpool. Now they're stuck with Gambit ult, but Thomas has no answer for it if it pops now. So they could combo with Bucky, but no, they're just able to get them in neutral. That insane Punisher damage really put in a lot of work.
For sure.
Tank Pool is trying to get back to ult, but I think it's on cooldown for now. Honestly, I think ulting and then dying immediately on Deadpool might be a pretty good strategy to skip the cooldown. Yeah, alright.
Ult, okay.
Yeah, Punisher getting countered by Invis. And he got killed.
Ooh.
Emma, oh my, big Emma pull. But not getting any pick off of it. It is going to allow them to take a lot of space though. Oh my, that Bucky nearly dying. USM is trading even as far as support ults. If they can pull out Invis ult, yes. They're going to be going pretty even, ult for ult. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Both Punishers this time around didn't get massive value out of their ults. But USM still able to make it to cart. Not able to hold it though. Oh my, Thomas is showing us their amazing offense again. Actually unstoppable. Angela's gonna see if she can grab tank pool, but not enough damage. Despite all of her advantages, Angela's damage isn't that amazing. Emma trying to pull them off point at the end.
Ooh, a bit too late.
Oh yeah, great offense from Thomas College, leaving a minute 28 left. If this has to go into an overtime, Thomas is probably going to be able to get an advantage here. But they're going to have to defend well against USM. I know last time they kind of crumbled on defense. We're going to see USM pick a Squirrel Girl? I think we've seen that before. Yeah, I think we saw the Squirrel Girl pick before. I honestly don't know what the... I don't see why Squirrel Girl would be better here over the other poke characters. I suppose this map does have a lot of narrow chokes, which allows you to spam your nuts down main.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Wade. Still hiding so much pain beneath the chaos.
Am I still hiding so many diamonds beneath the diamonds? I'm sorry, can we start over? This one's never gonna be a me.
Oh, USM actually running Groot. Jay swapping over to Groot on attack.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I honestly thought they'd stick to Angela because she does work really well on attack and defense. Squirrel Girl. Honestly, kind of competing with Moon Knight as far as building ult quickly. Her AoE is actually really good. I just don't think it's enough damage. Yeah, Moon Knight able to get a big multi. Oh my. Yeah, Moon Knight just shredding through the team. Yeah, they were just way too close together. Moon Knight able to hit them all every time. Yeah, Deadpool and Moon Knight back almost to ult both. Again, it's very good for the early game as they get ult before anybody else. So they're able to get out a double ult and have it for the next fight. Oh, they're trying it and they get Gambit and Emma.
Looks like Angela's making a comeback.
Yeah, swapping off the Groot to go to Angela again. I know we saw that Invis pick at the beginning of the last section, but I haven't seen Angela getting any huge kidnaps yet. And alright, swapping off Squirrel Girl to get to Psylocke here. Yeah, both teams definitely sticking with that Punisher. Oh, here we go, a Moon Knight getting kidnapped and killed by Angela. Oh, and Punisher going down. Yeah, I think USM's going to get the point now. Thomas being down 2 is not going to look good. Yeah. And tank pool last to fall.
That was a good hold, though.
That was a good hold from Thomas, but USM was able to push through. And oh, they're actually going to come back with the portal. Oh, Gambit dying just before they get there, though. Oh no. Oh, they're not that. No, they're not going to be able to full hold this. Yeah. Yeah.
How poetic.
Oh, wait, but USM burned both support ults there. Hold on, Thomas is going to have a huge advantage. Because they are almost to both of theirs. USM's going to have to make do with Psylocke and Punisher all, I guess. Psylocke all obviously has... You can just counter it by sticking together. Oh no, Thomas's Punisher going down before... No, that was USM's! Oh, their Punisher not able to use his ult at all. And Thomas is able to get big value on it. Yeah, a huge improvement from Thomas College on the out game again.
For sure.
They're playing it so much better. And with no rogue on USM, they have no way to steal ults from Thomas. Alright. Oh my.
Ooh.
Angela plus Psylocke ult is actually going to clear Thomas there. It's interesting. Thomas did not use either support ult. I was thinking maybe I'd see an invis pop it, but there was none.
There's a Gambit.
Gambit looking to ult them in. Oh, but Emma's gonna look to stun during it. Oh, Thomas now using both support ults to get the point. We're now seeing the reverse of the situation before, where Thomas has used both ults and USM is now sitting almost to both of theirs. So Thomas is gonna have to make good use of their Moon Knight and Emma. Potentially a really strong combo with their ults together, allowing Emma to pull them in and then ulting them on Moon Knight. And Angela's looking for a big grab, not able to get it. In fact, actually dying for going in. Yeah, USM might be on the back foot here unless they use an ult, but they are not willing to commit to this fight. They want to walk back and reset.
Honestly, that's fair.
Yeah, definitely, especially if one of your tanks goes down that early. I don't think it's worth it to full commit to that fight with an ult. Because now they have both Punisher and Gambit all going into this one. And Thomas is unable to counter it with anything they have. Yes, here we are. We're seeing the combo ult. But, oh my, Thomas also burning ults, killing that Punisher before he's able to get good value on his ult. Oh my. Amazing hold from Thomas. USM only having 20 seconds left. Oh. Thomas is starting to go down a little bit, but they're going to be able to hold. Oh my. USM not having much time to make it back. Strange Portal is going to have to come out. But will it be in time to get overtime? I don't think so. Come on. No. So close.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my.
That was a really good play from Thomas College, honestly.
That Thomas managing to beat Punisher before he can get his ult going. Even with the Gambit ult together, they were able to just... Yes! Thankful. I love him.
Look at him. Oh my goodness.
That is going to give Thomas College the second game. Even get back up. We will be right back with the next game shortly. Welcome back to USM versus Thomas College. It's been a close game all the way. We're back on Convoy here. Oh, this ban phase is where all this stuff's been happening.
Wolverine, okay.
Yeah, the later bans all tend to get more interesting. They've been more interesting these past few games. The first two are like, they are by the book.
Yeah.
Menace does not get to play Spider-Man, and according to USM, not Black Panther either. It's not allowed. But I wonder if we're going to see Punisher banned, because I know both teams have been running him. But I also know one of them, Thomas, wanted to play Groot at the beginning of the last map, so if they ban Punisher, they'll actually be able to play him. Especially if Mag gets banned here.
I feel like Moon Knight has been a problem as well. I wonder if
Yeah.
he's gonna make it through.
Yeah, Moon Knight plus Deadpool alting early has been working so well for Thomas. It's given them,
Oh,
yeah,
there it is.
yeah, it gave them so much extra time. Yeah, but we also seeing that Rogue ban again.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, when she was available, she was really putting in work, stealing everyone's ults right when they needed them. Punisher being saved. We're gonna see more of him. Oh, Steven Phoenix. Even without the, even if she's not teaming up with a wolf, she is still good. But in most situations, I think I'd rather play Hela, especially if you're not helping Wolf. They did not like the Psylocke last game. Oh my. The combo out she tried to pull off at the end really scared them. But I think Mag's gonna be allowed. Clearly, I don't think banning Mag changed all that much. Yeah. Menace almost got his hopes up for a second there.
Need a top-notch team to win this one.
Alright, yeah. Mag Gambit's going out. The team up Mag gets is actually, I wouldn't say it's huge, but it's actually a really nice quality of life for Mag. It gives him a big projectile attack that he can actually fire at a long range with. Which is huge for him, because typically his range is pretty limited to about medium. So he gets outranged by both Punisher and any other hit scan DPS. Alright. Yeah, Thomas College opting for the Phoenix.
Let's pop back up under their noses.
But also very importantly, Cloak and Dagger did get through.
Get ready.
Yes.
Which means USM gets one of their favorite supports. Oh, and they're not opting to run Gambit, instead going Invisible Woman and Cloak and Dagger.
Ooh.
But Thomas definitely...
Thomas brought Mantis back out.
Oh, I didn't... Are they going back to triple? No, it is just double support. They want to double down, I guess.
Yeah, I wonder how this is going to work out, honestly.
Yeah. Mantis in double support is typically not played.
But they switched to Invis. Okay.
Oh, it was to damage boost people at the beginning. I see. I think Thomas might have a slight advantage because Gambit All is notoriously very good. Giving everyone a damage speed and explosions on their attack. But Deadpool already at all. Even with no Moon Knight, USM's gotta look out for this all early. Yeah, there we go. Trying to take out Bucky, but he's getting pocketed by both healers, and still he gets killed. Oh my. Yeah, great push. Deadpool really securing the push for Thomas. Able to get so many picks on USM. And typically, if you lose that first fight on this checkpoint, it's just gone.
Yeah.
You'd have to Strange Portal back. At least on this checkpoint, there will be more than one fight.
Yeah.
Oh, the Gambit all going out. Oh my. That plus Phoenix, that combo just does so much damage, killing through Invis.
That was lethal. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, crazy good combo from Thomas.
I feel like myself again.
USM is really going to want to find a way to get around these combos that Thomas is able to throw out, because clearly even throwing out a support ult just isn't working for them. I mean, oh, Cloak and Dagger gets stuck. Mag looking to find them. And, oh my. Slamming it right on their head. Oh my. Thomas's offense just so good. I don't know how USM can stop this. We're probably going to need to see a character swap or two. Although, USM is holding on to a lot of ults.
That is true.
They could be used in a big push to try and take point, but I don't think that's going to be right now.
I also don't think that would be the smartest choice either.
Alright, well, let's see. They're just doing Punisher for now, but I think getting pocketed by both supports, I don't think he's going to die. Mag all go. Oh, Phoenix using her ult. We'll see if she can get it back up before Gambit. Hopefully they'll try and do that combo again. Yeah, USM already back to Invis ult. Cloak and Dagger almost there too. Oh my. Yeah, Thomas ripping their Gambit ult. That's going to give them a big push. Oh, but it ended. And they managed to grab Pex. Nice. Amazing push so far from Thomas. USM needs to swap something up to fix their defense. Because while they also do good on offense, you can't let Thomas just get all this extra time in case of an overtime.
Yeah, they have quite a bit of time stacked up for them.
Yeah, they're sitting at 3 minutes 30. They could lose so many fights and still have a chance. Oh no. Bucky, get a refresh. Not, oh, there we go. He's got to hold it. He does not hold it to try and get someone. Yeah, I don't think anyone here would poke out too early against a Bucky. Especially with his ult on refresh. USM does still have both their support, but Thomas is also at Invis ult already, so. And they use it immediately, triggering the enemy Invis. Mag almost getting it. Deadpool actually finishing her off. Cloak and Dagger popping ult now to try and save this. Oh, Thomas is gonna have to look to kill Cloak and Dagger after they're all. Oh, they managed to get their DPS. Oh, USM also swapping off of Punisher and onto Phoenix. Although with nothing to really help her all. I'm not sure if they're going to get big value. Because Phoenix ult by itself isn't crazy strong.
Not at all.
Yeah, it tends to be for getting rid of something like Rocket ult or anyone else who does a lot of deployables. But we're not seeing any of that. Oh. Oh, good. Yeah, Phoenix was able to get an early pick on Invis, which just made Thomas crumble there. And I think, yeah, Thomas also ripped their Punisher out, which did not do anything.
They almost have their Phoenix and their Gambit, though.
Yeah.
They might go for that combo again.
Yeah, Gambit Phoenix combo's back on the table. USM's gonna want to really watch out for that. That's been very scary. Oh, Tankpool going down early due to Bucky Hook. Not much you can do about that. Oh. USM manages to take Menace down. Yeah, USM pushing up, able to just take a bunch of space. But Thomas rips their Gambit all. Magneto actually ulting. Not finding anybody. Phoenix going out. Able to grab 3 kills off of it. Most importantly, Cloak and Dagger goes down. So USM's gonna have to hold until they can get back. But I know that's not happening. USM's gonna be able to take quite a bit of space. Not USM, sorry. Thomas is gonna be able to take quite a bit of space off of that. And Tankpool able to keep them off of high ground. Yeah, not leaving USM much of an option. They aggressively Cloak and Dagger all. Yeah, but Bucky getting countered by the Invis ult here. Oh. Punisher set up behind the enemy. And while Bucky's turned around, oh, Tankpool not able to get a pick off of it, but he puts a lot of pressure on the tanks. Oh, USM actually takes it. Oh, but portaling right back. Thomas College is here, trying to get the point. All that time at the beginning really coming in handy as it goes into overtime, but oh no, does not look like they're holding. No.
They put up a pretty good fight, though.
That was a great push from Thomas. They were able to glide through the first 2 checkpoints. And USM only really stopped to hold them at the end there. But now Thomas is going to have to make sure USM cannot get that far. Not seeing any switches in team comps either. USM was able to find their objective, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how, honestly, but they managed to counter Thomas's ults very well at the end of there. I know Cloak and Dagger was actually allowed to get theirs off a few times, so I think that might have been it. Adam? Ultron. We are seeing some team comp switching.
Get ready.
They're just switching to get up there, I assume. Hold on.
Like a diamond, but your soul is so
Maybe?
empty.
I don't think... Are we gonna see Ultron Adam?
If we aren't strong within,
Okay, I'm assuming the Atom was just so they could fly up there.
show its cracks.
The battle starts in
Okay. I see. Deception. There we go. We're gonna see swaps back.
Get that vehicle to its destination.
See, there we go. Thomas swapping to the Hela Namor team up. That's gonna give him a huge boost.
I'm glad they finally got that team up, though. We've seen just Hela.
Yeah, I know. We've seen Phoenix played alongside Hela. And I think that was just because her ult does work very well with Gambit damage boost. But Hela getting pushed off high ground. Ooh, gonna give USM a lot of position. Still gonna try to go after. Ooh, yeah, I don't think she's taking that angle anymore.
Nope.
And Thomas, they're gonna have to hope that this Deadpool can get a big ult. Ooh, but he's too damaged. Oh no, he's not gonna get it. Yeah, I don't think Thomas is getting another fight on this checkpoint.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Got our orders. Let's
Oh,
get to
no.
that tree.
Oh.
Yeah, they are teleporting back. Gonna see if they can't put up a fight. But yeah, USM knocking out both the supports on Thomas. It is actually really tough to push in with a portal
Vehicle reached the checkpoint.
because your team does not end up being so organized.
I was fine, but thank you.
We are seeing some alts charged up on USM side, Bucky and Cloak and Dagger. And Thomas is about to get both their Gambit and Invis Woman alts, but no DPS. But he alts anyway, gets countered by USM's Invis ult. Now both sides are gonna have a spare ult. Oh no. Oh no, again. Oh, Bucky just getting the chain. Ow, once Bucky gets started, he's so dangerous. So the Gambit ult from Thomas College not ultimately doing anything.
USM has an advantage having almost all of their ults in comparison.
They are both up. Oh, here we're gonna see Emma ult. And Thomas is gonna aggressively Invis ult in. Ah, Punisher trying to get ult off. But he dies so quickly. Oh, Deadpool holding point best he can, but it's just not enough. USM looking unstoppable right now.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint.
They still have Phoenix ult. Thomas is gonna have to change it up. Hopefully they can hold out for this last checkpoint. So they're gonna have to hold for 4 minutes now.
That's going to be really tough.
It's gonna be a tough hold. And oh, tank pool dying early there is not gonna help. Oh yeah, Phoenix gets Bucky trying to hold them off, but he's not able to do that much by himself. Oh. Emma has been making great use of her grab this game. I've noticed that whenever Tank Pool tries to dive the supports, Emma's always there with a grab. But Thomas is really desperately trying to get to point. But USM's able to close it.
Score 3-2-2.
That's gonna put it 2-1 in favor of USM. Yeah, that's big. All right. Amazing game from both teams again. Both of them have been fighting very closely this whole time.
Yeah.
We will be right back with the next game. Hopefully it can be just as close. Welcome back to USM versus Thomas College Marvel Rivals. USM is currently up 2-1. Oh my, please play Jeff, please.
That's all we ask for.
Yes, Collegiate got banned, so you have to pick Jeff now. But Thomas is gonna have to put in some work to pull this back. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Spider-Man not allowed. They might save Wolf. I was gonna say they might save Wolf here. They've been wanting him bad. Moon Knight also
okay.
saved. All right. So I Punish or interesting for Thomas to ban that. They've been running him this whole time.
Both teams have too.
Ooh, tank pool gone. No.
Ooh.
They've actually just allowed that through the entire time as well. So now he's going to have to swap off. Which means they're not going to get both their early ults. It's just going to be one. Oh no. No, Menace can play BP now.
Oh my goodness.
They've allowed it.
This is going to be really interesting.
We might get to see them play dive. How should you reckon they ban Venom? Yeah,
You called it. You called
it's
it.
like John dive tank.
Pick your hero.
And no tank pool means he can't dive either. Oh, BP might have to go in alone. Unless they go Hulk. I mean, no one has shown they do play Hulk. But they go with Groot here. And with no other dive DPS, BP is going to be stuck diving alone. It's going to make it a little bit rough for him to actually get kills then. BP's going to have to rely a lot on his ranged teammates to finish off some people.
Get ready.
But USM finally able to get their Wolverine and Rogue out together.
Looks like we're gonna need him.
I really feel bad for Thomas's tanks here. Both Rogue and Wolverine are going to be there to catch him.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
USM back to running Invis Gambit,
Got it?
which allows Rogue to get her team up with him.
That no easy trick. Just like Weapon X.
Alright, round starting. USM and Thomas are splitting point right now. None really getting the advantage. Wolverine trying to get a kidnap, but Groot stopping him. Oh my. Thomas getting early picks. Ooh. Yeah, USM getting rolled at the start. And Thomas able to take big positions here. Way up front. Noen a little bit mad he's not able to play Venom. Alright. They're gonna hold a little bit further back, right on point. But, oh, Groot actually getting grabbed. The Moon Knight ult forcing USM supports back. Allowing Rogue to go down. Oh, Emma too. This is going to be a big boost to Thomas here. Yeah.
Sure.
So much time added. Yeah, they already got to 50%.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Yeah, USM's really going to want to find a way past Thomas's ults that are coming up. Oh, Groot setting up walls above the entrance. Rogue going over.
Squirrel Girl making a comeback.
Oh yeah, Squirrel Girl's back. She's gonna be looking for those narrow points. So she can try and spam her damage down. Invis ult coming out from Thomas. It's gonna allow them to push and try and get a few picks, which they do. Oh, Gambit countering Gambit. Portaling back to point. Oh, it's not gonna be quick enough. I don't think the portal. Oh, but Moon Knight's right there to catch the portal. Oh my. They're able to find Squirrel Girl. Enemy Moon Knight ult. USM's able to pull one out too. Alongside an Invis ult. Thomas College getting pushed back far. Gru and Hella could try something, but they're gonna take a moment to reset. But now that Thomas, they managed to get full 99% on point. They just have to win one more fight. Alright, now the team's all together. Hella gonna go for a play on the high ground. USM just bundled up on point. That's gonna give the Moon Knight. Oh yes! Hella and Gru ulting together. Oh, but the pillar is really blocking. They still managed to get the whole team off of that, and that's gonna win them this point. No one can get back fast enough here. Yeah, there we go.
Thomas College, first point.
We might see them getting this point too, and we'll have to go into a game 5. Looking at ults at all these, USM has the advantage at the moment. No, they actually make swaps, getting rid of their ults. Oh, pause. Wonder what happened. Maybe a tech issue? Alright, well, we'll be right back while we try to figure this out. Alright, we are back. Just a small tactical pause right there. USM swapping more, opting to go with... Oh my, yeah, they almost changed their whole team.
I was going to say.
The only one still here is Gambit, but we have swapped into a dive comp from USM. Opting to see if they can out-dive here. And rocking both Gambit and Rocket. two great damage boosting ults. But Gambit and Angela also. Oh, well, Mag and Angela. Whoops, it is. We're gonna see how this goes for them. Thomas is actually gonna have to look to maybe get some anti-dive on their team now. Because two of them go down to Daredevil. Oh, this is gonna give USM a big advantage on point. Thomas still trying. Moon Knight getting all and ripping it.
That was very quick too.
Oh my, yeah. Moon Knight is has insane alt gen. And USM actually losing point at first. They're gonna have to find a way to get past Thomas. There's just so much damage heading their way.
Ahead, I found them.
I don't know, even with dive, they were able to get a few picks, but Thomas still ended up winning the point. Gambit going out super early in the fight. And Psylocke is not looking good for USM. Rocket All is on the table, but there's no reason to really commit here. Yeah, Thomas getting both Invis and Gambit all up pretty quickly. Now we're looking for Gambit all. There we go. Gambit all goes. Nothing. Oh. And Invis all too. We're gonna have to see if Thomas can survive all this, but oh my, the Daredevil all does so much work. USM not quite able to make the push with it though. They did manage to get Thomas to use both support alts. And they're actually super low, no supports to heal. That's gonna give you some point. Squirrel Girl is back. Psylocke actually swapping off to go there. Squirrel Girl can be very dangerous on this point because there are a lot of walls around it and the Stampede can bounce very rapidly. But actually in the form it's going to be a little bit worse for Squirrel Girl.
Let's hope USM can actually hold the point this time around.
Yeah, last time Thomas was able to push them right off as soon as they got it. And Thomas having both Gru and Moon Knight all working amazingly together. There could be a big all push coming. Oh my, that a triple ult combo, holy. Using Rocket, Gru, and Moon Knight ult. That is certainly going to get USM off the point. And they're trying to portal back. Oh, but the first hold from Thomas gave them enough percentage to just take it. That's going to give them the point. Evening it back up to be 2-2, and we'll be heading into a game 5 shortly. Gambit. Hold on, let's see. Here we are with the final game of USM versus Thomas College. It's been very close all throughout. They've been trading wins back and forth. Alright, Cloak and Dagger banned off rip. Let's see, do they let Spidey through? They don't.
No.
Not, yeah, never happening. USM's just gonna wanna fix up their comp a little bit. They're getting a little wacky at the end of the last game. Punisher getting saved. We're probably gonna see him run by both sides here. Samira and Starkiller both seem to really like playing him. Moon Knight save. Do they get tank pool though? Rogue going out.
Makes sense.
Yeah. In the games they have allowed her, it's just... I think the games they allowed her are the ones they lost, actually. So... Group ban? Alright. Maybe not the best use of a ban, considering Punisher is definitely being played. And he almost full counters Groot with his guns and turret.
Although, that Groot Moon Knight combo, old combo, could be brutal.
USM actually missing a save. And yeah, the combo of Moon Knight and Groot is nasty, but if Groot's not doing anything outside of his ult, it's still not a... Oh no.
Uh-oh.
We might see the dive. Because Tank Pool hasn't been banned yet. So they could run Tank Pool or Venom, depending on which one probably gets banned here. We're probably going to be looking at a Venom ban. No.
Cool. Okay.
That's fair. I would be much more scared of Tank Pool. He's honestly the scariest tank in the game as any if you're a squishy. So yeah, I think we're gonna see the Venom Black Panther dive team. But Namor and Hela are both on the table. No?
No?
No takers? We're running Elsa Punisher? Alright. Oh wait, hold on. Renedoa is playing tank now. Usually they play DPS.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm suspecting big things from this Elsa.
You were an avatar of death once before, were you not?
No, not an avatar.
Oh, Thomas making use of the Hela. Actually choosing not to run Punisher. Might be the reason they banned Groot, because they didn't plan on running Punisher.
3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing.
Well, we'll see. Thomas has been allowed to play dive, so I'm excited to see how they work it. Oh no, Venom's grapple getting messed up there. People looking all around, waiting for the dive to happen. We won't see any particularly early ults here because no one's allowed to build them that quickly in this game. Oh, they go in. BP is actually able to find Gambit. That's going to be a huge pick. Gambit and Invis go down. Oh, yeah, we are seeing why the dive is banned.
Yup.
Working together, they're, yeah. Thomas just clears USM's backline, making everyone else fall too. We'll see if they can keep this pace up once alts start coming. Ooh, and we are seeing Scarlet Witch Strange team up being played together. Because Scarlet is actually gonna have a much easier time hitting BP while he's doing his dashes all over the place. But that is not gonna stop him from finding a pick early. Yeah, so much damage from that team up is gonna get Venom. But that is not gonna stop the push.
still going.
That's a bit too little, too late from that Scarlet. We'll see. I think USM could get 2 more fights in, potentially. But if all of them hide in that house, they're not going to be very vulnerable to dive. Oh no. Venom hitting the ult combo with his tendrils, just killing the supports on USM, and it's just...
USM is getting cleared.
Yeah, they really need to find an answer to this dive. Because what they're doing right now is not going to work. Oh my. Yeah, Thomas just pushing the cart. Not stopped at all yet. But we'll see. Venom and BP going in. Oh, BP ults trying to get a pick. But they actually don't find any this time. Gambit ult going out. They really want this push. But I don't think they're gonna find. They actually find Punisher, but I'm not sure if that's enough to keep the push going. USM having all their ults out is big. Invis using hers. We're probably gonna see a Gambit ult from USM soon if Thomas keeps this momentum for any longer. Oh my! Both supports from USM going down. Big Emma ult. Thomas still pushing through, even with a few deaths. Oh no, Venom swapping off onto Strange. Oh, it's probably for a portal. Hold on, it might just be a portal back. But the Hella on Thomas, hitting point. Oh, USM just not able to do anything to stop it. Oh my, and Thomas finishes that push with...
USM got absolutely cleared this time around.
There's 4 minutes left.
Oh my goodness.
They were just unstoppable that entire time.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
But we'll see how this comp works on defense. Yeah, they're switching it up. Go for a more defensive comp. Oh, they're clearly scared of they're scared of VP. They have swapped to Thing.
Ooh.
They're not quite aware that he's not being run anymore. The Moon Knight's going to be huge here.
Yeah.
Because his ult can cover the entire point.
Wolverine is making a comeback as well.
Yes, he is. Yeah, running Wolverine.
30 seconds before you attack.
Yeah, even without... I assume they're swapping to counter Venom, but even without Venom, Wolverine's still going to be able to find big targets with Emma and Mag being run.
I remember him well. We were nearly lovers once.
Well, that tells me everything.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
We'll see how this team comp works out for USM. We might see it switch up pretty quickly now that dive's not happening. Honestly, the thing might just turn around. We'll see Wolverine trying to get a feel. No. No? Yeah, USA will make a good push slowly. But yeah, the Moon Knight ult is almost ready. Yeah, and USM's just getting... No, they managed to grab Emma, but I think they're still going to get pushed back here. They lost a few people. Yeah, no. This Moon Knight's just getting so much. He might try to rip ult now while his teammates try to get back. Yeah, there we go. Make sure they just can't push. But now Thomas is gonna have to try to get USM out of this circle so he can hold the choke point again. Oh, Mag finding big picks. And with an aggressive ult in, this might be the point.
Clearly you needed some help.
Yeah, USM manages to get point here.
Got a little run going.
Ooh, Thomas going for the portal in. Thomas hasn't been amazing with their portals throughout this set.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
But we'll have to see if this one manages to work. They already got cart.
It's a little bit too late for that now.
Yeah. They got body blocked from actually going through the portal onto point. So Thomas is going to want to really find a spot where they can defend. Gambit ripping all, both of them. But Thomas has an extra invis ult.
USM almost has theirs as well.
And USM's invis now has, but she goes down. This is going to give Thomas some breathing room. But USM's going to come back with almost all their ults.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Yeah, that Wolverine ult's going to be really scary for both of the tanks.
Sure.
But Strange. Oh my, getting a big ult. Oh, yeah, allowing just huge picks. And with that one ult, Thomas is buying themselves so much more time. They are making sure that if this goes to overtime, USM is not going to have much time to work with.
Some uninvited guests.
Judge, jury.
Oh, seeing the first Punisher ult. Punisher getting a lot of value, allowing USM to push forward alongside that invis ult. I think they might start trading invis ults because they seem to be alternating. They're not lining up. Strange not gonna get much value out of that thanks to Emma. But they are getting pushed back slowly, and Wolverine grabs Mag and murders him. Yeah, Thomas is gonna be forced to walk back and retreat. Wolverine trying to make a big push in. Having to use his healing factor to get out of that.
They had a bit of a rough start, but it looks like they're doing really well right now.
Yeah, not as smooth as Thomas, but they're still making a lot of progress.
Sure.
And Thomas aggressively invis ulting. Wolf actually still hasn't ulted yet on USM. So they might be looking to get a big ult. Oh, USM is going to Gambit all in, looking to clear Thomas out before they can get started. And they, oh my, Gambit comboing with Wolverine actually. Able to murder the whole team. Oh my. So it seems USM has finally found their groove. They just need to make sure they just need to swap on the Wolverine. Honestly, their Wolverine's great. As a tank player myself, Wolverine's always scary to see. And a good one just does not allow you to play the game. Alright, double mag ults. Oh my, USM able to find the entire team. Just not letting Thomas push up.
Not at all.
Unable to contest point, really. Alright, Gambit ulting in. But Punisher's there to try and grab some picks with his ult. Oh no. Strange singles out Invis and kills her. This is not looking good for Thomas.
Not at all.
But for this overtime, Thomas is actually going to be on attack, which seems to be where they're most comfortable. And they're going to have so much more time than USM because of the big holds they had.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Oh, let's see if we get any change-ups. Oh, no, it actually doesn't switch. Does Convergence not switch? Is it? It might just be a combo thing. So yeah, Thomas is actually going to have to try to defend. This might be a big advantage for USM because Thomas's defense is not as good as their offense. They're going to have to look to just stop USM whenever they can. That Wolverine has been tearing them apart.
Although, it's only for almost 2 minutes. I think they got it.
Yeah, they were actually able to hold for a while before, so they definitely have a chance. But I want to say how they try and stop this Wolverine. He's been the one just bullying them this whole game.
I am one of the few who can throw the both of you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission.
All right, Thomas taking early positions on the high ground. We're probably going to see a Moon Knight ult very early as usual. Yeah, surprising Punisher, but not getting the kill. Oh no, he might get punished. No, there's a health pack right there. Oh, but Wolverine going down, giving Thomas a chance. They could actually hold this for a while if they just manage to keep the Wolverine away. And preferably dead. But USM is pushing really hard, really trying to get into this circle. Because once you make it past this low gate, it gets so much easier to attack. And they do, they break through. Strange portaling back immediately, trying to see what he can do. This might be what Thomas needs, allowing anyone who dies to get back fairly quickly. And they do, yes! They do, they wipe USM that time. Only 30 seconds left. But USM has a portal of their own. Probably looking to... They have no ults to go in. Invis, yeah. Thomas is Invis ulting immediately. USM's ulting soon after it. But Gambit... Oh my, a big brawl. Thomas is just going to want to look to get more... Oh my, big Emma ult. Emma. Oh, but Strange counters with a big ult of his own. Both teams having one healer left. Oh, Thomas left with no healers. Oh, I think, yeah, USM's going to be able to take this point. That Gambit ult's going to secure it. But they had to go into overtime to actually get it. That's not going to... I think... They might get more time? No. In overtime, they actually have to stick to the cart the whole time. All Thomas has to do is win one fight, and they got this.
Yeah, that fight, it's over.
Which they seem to be looking to do. Oh, Strange getting both supports, and Mag getting... Oh my. Amazing double tank ult from them, ending the match.
The current score is 4-2-3. Time to
All right.
up, including which side
Now, after that great defense from Thomas, they get to try and run their offense. And they have plenty of time to do so.
True. 4 minutes. It's a really long time.
Yeah, that first push helping them a lot here. But they are not going dive. They're actually going to stick... Oh, yeah, we're going to see the Penny come out. She is really good on this map. Because that choke point that they have to get through is so narrow that Penny can just cover the whole area with her mines. It's going to make it a very tough push. for Thomas, even with their great offense.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah, USM is fully prepped for Thomas to dive them. Going on to Namor and Penny. Both very good dive counters.
Supposed to be on the same side, Frank.
We are now. But in this business,
Thomas choosing to stay with what they've been running.
The battle starts in 5.
I think we've seen them do this before, but they're going to try to get
2,
damage boost Widows, see if they can get an early pick with a headshot.
securing the mission area.
They're going to probably try to see if they can get that Punisher. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, they're both swapping right back now. Moon Knight. Okay. Oh, they're actually swapping right to their dive now.
Oh, okay.
We'll have to see if their dive can get past this Penny and Namor, though. Both are going to make it very difficult to get behind and stay there. Yeah, no Moon Knight to build early ult, so they won't have an advantage in that. It's going to be a really tough push. Penny Nest actually goes down. Oh my, Emma going down to the Penny Mines. BP as well, not... Oh, but USM is crumbling. Thomas not quite doing so well themselves either. Oh, Gambit and Viz almost actually got that. USM TPing right back with Thing in their lineup now to counter that Black Panther. Yeah. Thing not allowing Black Panther to move. But BP manages to get out. Thomas College gonna invis ult soon, by the looks of it. Yes. They're gonna try and get this point before USM can get up ults of their own. And they do. Unless someone manages to get back in the nick of time, but they've already used Strange Portal.
Yeah, there's no chance.
Yeah, USM's gonna play patient and just wait on the next section.
You need to stop that
But this thing's gonna make it even tougher for BP to get a dive in.
Honestly, though, they don't have to get that far either. They have the time.
Yes, Thomas actually has plenty of time. But Wolverine ulting, it's gonna stop them for a little bit. But they have Gambit ult for their next push. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thomas probably waiting for BP to get his ult up and do one big dive. Oh no, they're gonna ult right in. There we go. Both Gambit ults going out. Let's see, Strange getting an ult, allowing some kills. Thomas's Emma and BP ulting as well. Still not quite getting point though. All of USM still on point. Oh no. This is not good for Thomas.
Not at all.
They have burned a lot of their ults and not gotten anything. But Moon Knight's out. So it does not matter. He's going to get his ult very quickly. USM is waiting on is sitting on their Thing and Punisher ults though. So they have a few big ults. There we go. Oh, Clobbering Time got cancelled. But Invis and Punisher ult together are gonna save USM a little bit here. Although Thomas is still killing through both of these ults. We're gonna see if they can get point though. They have to get through a support and a tank, which is very tough. Yeah, no. Thomas not able to get it.
They have so little time.
This, yeah. Really using all that time they racked up on their big push. Yes, they managed to get an early pick. USM, oh my, fighting so many Thomas College players. Mag looking for somebody, able to find two. Oh, Thomas might get point. Yes! Thomas has point back. Yes, I think that's going to be a win for Thomas. USM does not have much to work with.
Not at all.
But Gambit's out, and Rocket is going to be out soon. Oh, but thing goes down. A portal
Oh no.
coming in from USM. Thomas is going to need to pull something out to get all of these people off point. But no, they are dropping. No! Oh my!
That was very intense.
Final score 5-2-4.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah. That was a super close game between both of those teams. The Strange Portal at the end really saving. Oh, really saving them. Yeah, USM able to take it 3-2 against Thomas.
That was a very surprising turn of events.
I thought
honestly.
Thomas had it there.
Me too.
But the Strange Portal pulling out of nowhere. All right, we will be back soon for Grand Finals, I think. Yeah, this was losers. All right, be back soon. Welcome to Marvel Rivals Grand Finals. We have USM versus CMCC. Oh, we are seeing Jeff hovered.
Spidey hovered as well.
No Spidey banned, there was Tank Pool banned. I mean, we have seen just how good he is. Mantis being saved.
Interesting.
Maybe we're gonna see Mantis Loki. I believe they did run that yesterday. Cloak and Dagger also getting saved. Yeah, USM really likes to run Cloak and Dagger, and they are banning Loki to stop that team up. Ooh, Gambit out of the picture as well. A lot of fighting around the supports to see who gets what. Magneto getting saved as well. They don't want to see a ban for him come out. We're seeing Invis saved. I don't know, CMCC, I think their comp got a little messed up, not being able to run Mantis Loki, but Moon Knight and Gambit being banned is going to hurt USM quite a bit because they really like to run both of those dudes. And yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, their Wolverine is really good.
I'm not judging.
So they just want to make sure their tanks can play the game.
Punisher is making a comeback yet again.
Yeah, both teams running Punisher.
Ooh, and Angela, actually.
Yes, we're going to see another Angela being run here.
Yes.
And CMCC opting to go triple support. We have seen Thomas run this, not too much success, but I'm ready to watch. I'm ready to watch them make it work. USM opting for, yeah, pretty standard team comp for them.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Bucky, always feels good going into a fight with you. Keep it cool, Frank. We're the good guys.
CMCC swapping to use Rocket, opting over him over Invis. I mean, with Gambit out the picture, that is the best damage boosting alt left.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Starting out,
I'll make them pay.
Punisher moving up real quick on both teams. Angela's gonna want to look to kidnap somebody and bring him over to her team to get a quick kill. Yeah, she manages to kidnap Strange, and he is going down. The early pick. Gonna leave USM to fight with one tank. Yeah, early picks. Oh. USM actually pulling out an Angela of their own. Not able to grab that time though. Both teams looking to build up all. At the moment in neutral, without any alts present, CMCC is looking to have the advantage. Oh, but their mag goes down. Oh no, an Invis ult coming out. That's gonna leave CMCC out to dry once it ends, yeah. Invis not surviving it. USM taking point. CMCC only able to get 50%. Now, as we see more and more alts pop up, we'll be able to see how CMCC makes the triple support work. They already used one support ult, so they will be even in the coming times. Oh, actually, USM's going to be down a support ult. CMCC taking back point.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
All they have to do is just hold it.
Yeah, CMCC just has to hold it. They don't have to do anything crazy, but they are pushing USM back to spawn.
Help, friends. Help is here.
Oh my, yeah, CMCC holding on to 4 ults, both their tanks and 2 supports. Oh, and it's about to be, yeah. Let's see, double cloak and dagger, both have ulted. I'm not sure if anybody's dying through this yet. Oh my, there's an ult battle happening right now. But CMCC is looking to lose it right now. With Bucky allowing for a sweep.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
CMCC still has a few ults that they did not use last fight, which might allow them to retake. But at the moment they're being held down.
My life energy flows strongly. That's much better.
And USM is getting a lot of percentage on the point here.
Oh, I need assistance.
It's not too late to get it back though.
They can definitely, even using their ults, they have a good shot. Both Angela's ulting. And oh my, big Punisher. Yeah, Punisher coming out with a big ult. They do have that Mantis, which allows Punisher to deal a lot of damage with her damage boosts. Yeah, and they're going to try to portal back. USM tends to be pretty good at these, so we'll see if they can take point with it. Ooh, Hella ulting as soon as she gets on point. And it's gonna hold CMCC back. Oh, and allowing for kills as they try to hold point. Yeah. USM not having many people up themselves though. Yeah. CMCC is gonna keep point. Oh, Angela not able to get back.
Not a bad first round.
A good first round from both of them. Yeah, right now, neither team really having an ult.
30 seconds before you attack.
So they're going to have to look to build those up. And USM is swapping over to Emma. Apparently the Angela wasn't working out so great for them.
End up in your domain again.
So you say. But even a living island will meet its end eventually.
The battle starts in
Yeah,
5,
CMCC is still opting for triple support as well.
2, 1.
I don't think I've seen them run double support. Clearly they really enjoy this team.
I have slain ancient gods and elder beasts. This should be easy.
Something to look out for is Bucky from USM is really close to ult. So that could be coming out before any supports can get theirs.
I will say Mag is also very close to his as well.
Yeah. Now with a lot of people getting close to ult, we're gonna see if anyone pops theirs early. Or just waits for everyone else to build. Yes, alright, CMCC popping their invis ult a little bit early, but they are backed up by 2 other healers, so they should be fine. And Cloak and Dagger trying to dive a little bit and gets punished. Yeah, seems to see taking first point. Invisal helping out a lot there.
Lights out.
USM does have 2 support ults of their own right now, which I suspect they're going to use probably Cloak and Dagger, yep, to try and go in. But, oh, they get stuck on the stairs. Oh, yeah, that limits their ult hugely. But Bucky can ult nonetheless. Not able to find a reset. I see MCC using quite a few ults here to try and keep point. Oh no, but USM was able to get on. We'll see if they can force CMCC off. At the moment, no, they are. CMCC is fighting tooth and nail for this point. Mantis and Punisher ulting. Punisher going down to Mag. Oh, Invis ults again. I feel like she got that back real quick.
Yeah.
The ult rotation on CMCC looking really good.
They're really holding on to this point.
Bucky catching Invis. But, USM not able to take back point.
I won't disappear so easily.
Will destroy you.
Yeah, I think that's gonna give CMCC point unless a portal can come out. Yes! And USM gets another portal out in time with a Hela ult. And with no ults to counter this, they kind of have to give up point. Really nice play from USM.
That's how it's done.
CMCC is gonna have all their support ults, one after another soon enough. This is gonna give them a huge advantage in the coming fights.
CMCC just needs one more fight.
Yeah, really. Because they got 99%, so they're just looking for picks on the supports here. But no. Yeah, no, CMCC losing a few for going too deep, too quick.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
CMC just has to wait for a few of their ults to get online, and then they can make a big push. Yes, there we go. Cloak and Dagger coming out. Once this ends, they're gonna have Mantis ult probably. Oh. No, Mag does not get the dunk. Angela getting up to ult with CMCC. They really, getting good picks on Strange and Hela. Ooh, Angela locking them in, but an Invis ult blocking it. Not allowing much value. CMCC's waiting on their Invis ult to take back point. Yes, it goes out alongside the Punisher. Oh, that's just gonna clear off point. No one allowed here. Oh, Strange trying to ult, but not even getting to finish.
There it is.
Close game, but CMCC manages to close it out. That triple support helping them a lot there. That's gonna give them the first point. Let's see. Punisher getting MVP. I saw him putting in a lot of work there.
Those ults were really good too.
Yeah, both the times Punisher ulted, he got a lot of value. So much damage, so many kills. For the next game, we will be back soon. Welcome back with Marvel Rivals. Currently, CMCC is up 1 against USM. Oh, and we are already seeing tank pool selected. He's probably gonna get banned so quick. Yeah,
There it is.
off rip. He's so scary. He has the ability to just nuke any squishy he finds. But we are seeing Jeff hovered.
Maybe, possibly.
We get some amazing Jeff gameplay. But Mantis is getting saved off rip again, so you know, my bets on the Jeff are down a little bit here. US have also been pre-selecting some odd dudes. Oh, Wolverine saved. This could be huge for USM. Yeah, saving Wolf and banning Loki. CMCC banning Phoenix.
They do not want that team up.
They might be planning to... Yeah, the Wolf Phoenix team up's insane. That's, yeah. I wonder if Gambit's going to make it through, because I know USM loves running him. Yeah, Gambit getting saved. I thought they might, because... And Star-Lord. Someone on CMCC scared them with a Star-Lord. Let's see what CMCC's last ban is going to be. Punisher going down. Yeah, the Gambit boosted Punisher all is very even scarier than when Mantis is boosting him. So let's see how both teams adapt to these bans. Oh, Spidey did get through. I think it was the first game.
Oh,
no. Alright, we're not even gonna see him. Jeff?
Oh my goodness.
No!
What?
Come on! Fine.
Have it your way, I guess.
Alright, CMCC is opting for Elsa over Punisher, but other than that, running the same team. But USM has changed up, running Groot and Rogue. We have seen how good that Rogue can be.
True.
Taking ults at crucial moments. But I think that Wolverine might be the real killer here. Able to help somewhat counter that Angela, but it's going to make Mag's day a pain. But we're also seeing another Squirrel Girl. USM really likes running Squirrel Girl sometimes for some reason.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I honestly have no clue as to why.
Away from Krakoa for this.
That perked me up.
But this first bit here is... Yeah, they're not even going to bother walking through that choke, and they're just going to take the other way around. Squirrel Girl might just be picked for first point on this map because it's within a big circle. You cannot escape the stampede. So, yeah, Rogue going in. Oh my. Oh, USM getting whittled down, yeah. So many picks on them just crumbling. Although they did manage to get Mantis. Oh? You're seeing hella Namor come out. The Squirrel Girl is not happening. A UAV is gonna point out everyone on the map. Oh. Bro, grabbing Angela mid-flight. Oh my, but trying to get that Elsa, just not managing to. And Rogue has gone down. It's gonna force USM back. Yeah. The amount of damage CMCC is able to pull out with Elsa is crazy. Because she deals so much burst damage that it's so difficult to heal it all off.
I'm opening a portal.
Oh, they're actually going to try to portal to get in an upper hand on positioning. That portal right on the point. This should work a bit better for their rope. But Invis ult negates the push. Elsa getting a big ult on a few of the players. Able to find Namor and Hela.
CMCC is really holding on to this point.
Yeah, this is a great defense from them. They're playing around cover and using their ults beautifully to just counter any push USM tries to do. As they get ult finally, we're gonna see if that changes because Gambit's ult is could change this up.
They don't have much time though, honestly.
Yeah, they don't have much time to make this push, but if Gambit's ult can allow them to just cap, that could. Oh, all right, we're seeing all the ults ripped. Rogue and CND making sure CMCC has no ults left. Just using mag. But they are still able to counter that push. Because no, they had no DPS ult to use it. Oh, so not even that rogue strategy is working. They had no ults, CMCC was still able to push them back. Gambit ult finally coming out, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be in time. They need to find a pick on Elsa before they can really move. But they just do not. Yeah, CMCC continuing to dominate. Not letting them get on point at all.
CMCC is on top of it.
Elsa hitting her insane combos. Able to dish out so much damage. Ooh, this is not good for USM. They're gonna have to pull off a complete hold against CMCC. They cannot lose a single fight.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Let's see what they try here. Someone's hovering Penny. Heal pool's getting played? Might be saying Deadpool Jeff? Oh god.
Oh.
Are they going? Oh, is that 5 healers, 1 tank?
Oh goodness.
USM is going all in on trying to hold this point as long as possible by just not dying.
30 seconds before you attack.
We're gonna have to see how that pays off for them. Heal pool's good because that means they're gonna have a good support ult as early as possible to try and stop any push coming from CMCC. The biggest downside is that their damage is going to be kind of low, but with Ultron and Mantis boosting, that might not be as big of a downside as it typically is in a comp like this.
Are you really fighting to save biological life? Please.
They're portaling in, actually. CMCC deciding to portal behind them to get in front of all these Groot walls. But oh my, Groot's walls are just not lasting at all. Sure, his health bar isn't moving all that much, but his walls cannot be healed. Yeah, there we go. We're getting Deadpool all healing everyone around him. I don't think he's going to make the check here to get the second phase. But CMCC is just gonna have to wait on their ults to get past this. Until then, I don't think this Groot's going down. CMCC has actually swapped onto Gambit. Yeah, they're going double support with Hawkeye. No, they're swapping it up again. CMCC gonna try to break through this very strong hold. And they're gonna have to go through this choke point because no more portal. But we'll have to see how it goes once ults start popping up. Gambit's already to his. There we go. Gambit ulting everybody. They're gonna have to break through. Is there enough healing to keep everyone alive? Oh no, Magneto finding Invisible Woman. And Cloak and Dagger keeping CMCC on point as they get a few picks. That's going to start weakening, yes. And Groot's going to finally go down. They're going to try to portal back, but I don't think they have enough time.
Nope.
No. CMCC able to win that.
Pretty easily, too.
Yeah, USM just could not find their footing at all. As soon as ults came up, their defense was not able to hold up to it. Yeah. Well, CMCC is going to get another win, bringing them up 2-0. We will be back soon with the next match. All right, here we are with the third round of the finals. CMCC going up 2-0 against USM. As we enter band phase, USM has a lot to think about because CMCC has been pulling out a lot of strong characters. I'm not sure if there's any ones that they could... You know what, Mantis might be a pretty good one.
Yeah.
They've been using her. You know, that's a pretty good band. But Tank Pool's probably going to get through now, and that's not good.
Not at all.
All right, yeah, Moon Knight going down.
That's fair.
Yeah, his all yeah. Tank Pool getting saved. Oh god. This is not looking good. But Wolverine being saved might allow them to counter him. Yeah. My poor man, not allowed to play Loki.
Not at all.
Even without Mantis team up, they still don't want him out at all. Phoenix getting banned. No Wolf team up. Yeah, as they go through his best, CMCC clearly has a great idea of who they want to ban versus USM. Yeah, and Cloak and Dagger getting saved.
That's a good save too.
Yeah, their ult lasts a while. I think specifically counting from when they start with the first dash to the end, I think it's the longest support ult in the game. Even beating out Luna. Ultron getting banned.
That's an interesting pick.
Okay. You know, that is a very interesting one. Apparently CMCC has a good Ultron.
Team to win this one.
I was unaware. But CMCC opting for Namor Hela team up. That one's out, and it's still really good. But as far as tanks, we got Tank Pool, obviously, and Groot coming out. And with Punisher being run, though, those Groot walls might not last long enough. Although USM has decided to run triple support, Invis, C&D, and Adam.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You kids should stay out of this.
It's our world too.
Yeah, I don't know what
4,
USM's gonna do against
2,
this.
1.
Without a tank pool of their own, the squishies are in great danger. This Wolverine might be able to hopefully deal with this for them. Yeah, Punisher trying to get an angle to disallow those group walls. That's going to be a big part of how they win. It's just not allowing Groot to keep his walls. Although Tank Pool's going to be able to play around the walls very well. They don't really limit him all that much. But let's see. USM is gaining ground slowly.
They keep it up.
Yeah, but CMCC managed to get a pick on Wolverine. So yeah, a few people going down early is gonna force a retreat. Deadpool trying to get a selfie, but unable to get close enough. Oh my, Invis very aggressive ult there. Dying immediately for it. This could hurt CMCC quite a bit. Yeah, it's allowing USM to push up. my. Tank pool looking to get a kill. Yeah. 2 support outs being drawn out. As they all start popping up, it's going to be really important how USM plays their ults to try and win this. Invisalt going out to counter Hella. CMCC still holding on to Groot and Namoral, a very strong combo. Yeah, we're going to see them together. Yeah, that's going to allow them to clean up the whole team. USM is really trying to look for a solution on this. Swapping back to 2 support, opting to bring Hawkeye in. Oh, we're seeing Punisher all. Not supported by any of their ults, but still making a lot of space. Here we go, Invisalt coming out. That's going to allow CMCC to get back to point. CMCC just really looking to beat up the squishies and then get through the tanks.
True. And they're doing a good job at it as well.
Yeah, they're doing so good. They can section off the tanks and target the squishies. Invis looking to make an aggressive play here again? Oh, I think she was going to try to shut down Strange Portal maybe. She is going to die for that. USM not really allowing Invis to make that aggressive play. Oh, they have switched to a tank pool of their own. But CMCC is pushing them so hard. Yeah. Just not having any breathing room to set up at all. Venom going to get overtime. And Rocket trying to get any reses. But I think they're going to drop too quickly here. Yeah, there we go. CMCC getting big picks. We just see saw a little bit of Jeff at the end. If it's swapped, maybe he'll continue. We'll go see some Jeff.
Which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I mean No! Now he went to the dark side. From Jeff to Spider-Man. Alright. But here we are. Jeff has a really good team up with that. Oh. Deadpool Jeff team up? Or are we going all dive? I think CMC's leading a hard dive. No, I think it's just Spider-Man. Okay. Spider-Man and Jeff. I think that's going to be the dive combo they go for here.
I'm so excited to see some Jeff gameplay finally today.
And we're seeing DPS Jeff. My favorite kind of Jeff.
Yes.
Get ready.
Oh, they got the main skin. Yes.
I know every creature who dwells in the sea, but never have I seen any quite like you.
Oh, so we're not using Spidey.
Indeed.
Kinda got my hopes up.
But that doesn't mean you have to be
Not allowed.
Hold on, this might be for the fake out because the enemy team can also see through the window.
The battle starts in 5.
We might actually be seeing.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Jeff lingering a little bit.
To its destination.
No, we are not running Spidey. We're actually running solo tank. Leaving Mag to fend for himself a little bit. He will have to watch out for Jay on Angela. Any kidnap from her could be devastating.
Especially in this open space as well.
Yeah, she's able to just absolute freedom of movement around here. But oh, we're actually running triple tank on USM with Thor, Thing, and Angela. trying to utilize the Thor-Angela team up, which you almost never see, because running those two together is not a great idea typically. Yeah, CMCC actually using Jeff. Always happy to see him. Jeff Rocket. Oh, Angela looking to get a grab here. Not able to get Hella. In fact, Hella ends up getting her for that. But Mag does go down, forcing CMCC back. USM definitely losing more people there, though. Ooh, Jeffall. Gonna grab Invis? Yes. And she used her jump to try and escape him. So guess who's going off the map now? No, the cooldown.
Oh my goodness.
Jeff, get this, please.
Jeff,
I go?
this
Yes.
is-
Oh my, Hella is stopping USM from getting into that portal. CMCC able to just... Yeah.
Yep. CMCC just cleared.
Yeah, they were just able to win almost every team fight. USM got a few picks here and there, but were unable to win it. That's going to give CMCC the win 3-0. And we got the Jeff MVP.
Yes! I'm so glad we got to see some Jeff play.
I'm so glad. He's my favorite support in the game.
Yes! He's so silly.
All right. Well, that has been the grand finals for Marvel Rivals. Thank you for both teams who played. Both did very well all throughout the bracket. Yeah, there will be an outro after this from people who actually know how to say who to say thank you to. I'm just the Rivals guy.
All right, and with the end of that game, that is going to bring Maine Mayhem to a conclusion for the weekend. We want to say congrats to CMCC for taking that match, USM for taking second, and then off stream before, if you guys missed it, we had SSBU finish up as well. We want to give a congrats to JT for taking first there, and Liam for taking second as well in the SSBU bracket. But yeah, thank you to all of our competitors and to all of the schools for joining us today and giving it their all in our competition.
Yeah, we had so many exciting matches today. We're so thankful that all these schools were able to take some time this weekend, and all these students get ahead on their assignments to make it up here to Husson this weekend for us to compete in this 2-day tournament. You know, round robin one day, double elimination the next day. We're close to 7:30 here at the end of a Sunday night. It's been a long weekend, but everyone's had a bunch of fun here, and we're just super thankful for everyone that was able to travel here, as well as a big thank you to the NECC as well for helping us host this tournament, for them helping cover the cost for some of our trophies, as well as Rally Cry as well for sending out some amazing merch items for the students with the help of the Space Force. And again, thank you for the schools that also took the time to travel up here. But really a big thank you to all of our Husson students, especially our esports leads, our work studies, and you know, our casters as well, Corey and Gabby, and our casters Jared and Liz too. They did an amazing job this weekend, so in the chat, give them a round of applause. Thank you to everyone that helped make this possible, and congrats to everyone. And you know, we're hopefully going to host another MECA Maine Mayhem again next year. You know, we might start even a competitive season once we get enough teams into this league. We're very excited for the direction that esports is taking, collegiate esports is taking in Maine, and we hope that we can continue to foster such a great and close competition.
Yeah, other than that, guys, hope you guys all enjoyed, and feel free to follow MECA on all of the social media listed up above to follow along for any future events going on. But other than that, thank you guys all for the support, and have a good night, guys.
Signing off.